Dr. Cham, you can start recording on your end.
Yeah, I already sent for the invitation. You will see a request to join
I did not
shortly. Yeah.
I did not receive it. So yeah, I got it now.
When you do, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we're good to go, Dr. Farwood.
Yes. Greeting to everyone joining us from around the world and different time zones. Welcome to the second days of 4th International Conference of Bioquantum Academy, Cellular Regeneration and Activation of Stem Cells in Anti-Aging by Homeopathy and Integrative Medicine. I'm Dr. Farwood, a medical doctor, graduate from Shiraz University of Medical Science from Iran. I'm a scholar student, class 2024 of the Medical Homeopathy Department at Bioquantum Academy. It's my honor to be the conference moderator from Canada, along with Dr. Otami from Indonesia. I want to talk to each of you for joining us, all of our speakers, audience members, students, researchers, and our dear guests. Today, we will have cover some key topics about stem cells activation in anti-aging, the role of Ayurvedic in today's health, and relation of tissue cells in homeopathy with lunar philosophy. And some researchers from the students that I know it should be so interesting. Okay, and with great pleasure and respect, I want to introduce the founder of the Academy, Professor Parveen Zareen. She is the president, dean, educator, and founder of Bioquantum Academy, and international educational platforms of homeopathy and integrative medicine. She has a doctorate of natural medicine. She is an international classical and medical homeopath educator, and also head of Department of Medical Homeopathy, Integrative Medicine, Nutritional Science, and Biocosmetology of Bioquantum Academy. Dr. Zareen, I want to ask you to open today with some nice words like always. Please, the floor is yours.
Okay, so you want me to have the opening remarks again? I thought it's only for yesterday's.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Again, warmest greetings from Toronto, Canada to all of you, my distinguished colleagues, educational collaborators, scholars, graduates, and attendees at the second day of the conference on April 27, 2025. Welcome to the Bioquantum Academy, the mid-year 4th International Conference during these 2 days. As Dr. Farwood said, thank you so much to introduce me again, but Bioquantum Academy is the pioneer to revolutionize and transform medical system globally. And thank you and I appreciate to all the faculty team that they're here now, and some of them they're going to join us, that they have been part of this movement. And as I always say, Academy is not just an educational institution, it's way more than that. It is a transformative educational platform internationally, and it's a movement, and it's a health and healing movement, and we're holding hands all together to move forward and to bring this precious science, ancient science and ancient modalities to the safety. Thank you so much for joining us today, and let's get started. Dr. Kumar, would you like to have a few words, or you want to have a closing remarks?
Absolutely. A fantastic evening to all the distinguished speakers of today. And as Dr. Parveen said, this is a very, very beautiful platform for every one of you to share your knowledge, your experience, and more than that, as she mentioned very specifically, the movement. Now, anything in life has to move. So in that way, if you see, for me, in my 36 years of my journey of life, for the first time in my life, a platform was something like well set for me to enter into the integrated medical practice. Because as an allopathic doctor, hardly you can see any hospitals having an integrated medical practice. But ultimately, I landed up here last year. But from this year, I became a faculty member of the epigenetics. So the beautiful good news for every one of you is we all can work together. and share our knowledge. And at the end of the day, academically, we need to share the knowledge to the people out there as students and as doctors. There are many people who want to learn both practical as well as theory. So this is one of the most beautiful platform, and I'm really excited because for me it's an opportunity for me to share my knowledge which I have been accumulating. I'm not able to share it because I've been a clinician all the while, never had an opportunity to share the knowledge in terms of academy. But here, Dr. Parveen gave me a platform, gave me an opportunity, gave me an opening with the open hands. And then when she said, Dr. Kumar, you're supposed to be here. And the most beautiful, I jumped into the bandwagon and then I'm started moving in. And it's the fourth conference. So I think every one of you will be excited to share your knowledge. And I'm very excited to listen to you all, especially JX and Dr. Vijaya. I'm very, very proud of both of you that you both are here. Let's work together and good luck to your presentation and hope you all will join in our team and then we all work together. So have a fantastic experience in this conference.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar, for
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar, and thank you so much, Professor Zareen, for these insightful thoughts to begin this exciting conference. Now, I wanted to introduce the first speaker, Dr. JX Cham, medical doctor, entrepreneur, revolutionizing healthcare future, helping celebrities achieve healthy aging via value investing in health tech solutions and biohacking. Founder, futurist, speaker, and the topic for today is stem cell activation in anti-aging. Dr. Cham, the floor is yours, please.
Dr. Cham, could you please unmute yourself?
Okay, yes.
By the way, everybody noticed that the background of Dr. Cham is 5 to 8 hertz frequency of chlorophyll color.
Wow.
Yes, yes. At the first time, yeah, I see.
It is.
I remember yesterday and Dr. Horowitz about.
It's the
I think that's the
and
one.
528 hertz and color.
I think that's something with the North Pole.
Amazing, amazing. And starting the conference with this is bringing the shine to the conference. Thank you, Dr. JX.
Thank you.
Go forward.
So, do you see the slides or is it like, hold on.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh,
could you please make it larger? Go and make your slide larger.
In the presenting mode, please.
Is it in present or is it the slide or you're seeing the whole thing because I have
no the slides is in the like an actual PowerPoint. Just go to the the bottom thing and make it larger.
Let me do it again. One moment. Share. Okay. Okay, is it this one? Share. Okay. I hope I got it right this time. Resume. Okay. Let's see. Did I get it correct?
Double click on it.
One moment.
We have your slide, but it's not in the slides.
Yeah, it's not in the full, right? Okay, so let me see what I can do. One moment, yeah. Because I already projected it, however.
No worries, Doctor. Take your time.
Okay. Okay, when I click share screen, right, which option should I go? Because there's like basic, advanced, and files.
Okay, Dr. Cham, go on your share it again. We would walk you through.
Okay, so now I actually already click on this share screen. What do I need to click on? There's a basic, advanced option on files.
No, just share it as before.
As before,
just
okay.
Share it as before.
Okay. But I notice it still goes to the, okay, then I have like resume, view slides and close all.
Okay, just
Okay, open it now.
Oh, okay. There is a
Resume.
green
Yeah,
resume.
resume. So I should click resume, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. And
Okay, now you go down on the right side. I can see one orange button play there. You just go click that.
oh, this one. Okay, this one.
On the right side, just below there, you can see the play button there. That is
Yeah,
to
yeah.
enlarge your slide.
Enlarge myself. Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's already enlarged though,
It's
actually.
like a car.
No, we are seeing both.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, on the left and the right
Yes,
side. We
click
should
on it.
only see the
Yeah.
whole slide. View slides.
View slides. No, 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 no. Okay, let me do it again. Project.
Maybe playing the slideshow on the top left with
Close
a
it.
triangle.
What about like this? Is it?
No.
Nope.
If you're comfortable to go with this, format, it's okay with us.
Because on my screen is actually I'm looking at the slide. So let's see. So I'm looking at the slide, but you all are actually looking at my the what I call is the
Desktop.
WKS, right? The whole
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah, we see your desktop.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Hold on. Maybe let me try again. Apologies. Okay, so share. Hold on. I need to go back to my slide first. Okay. Okay, share. Optimize. Okay. Advanced. Okay. PowerPoint as virtual background. Nope. Portion of screen. Maybe I'll select this option, portion of screen.
Dr. Chan, just start the way it is.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. We see your desktop. You can move the slides. No worries about that. Just share it and start, please.
Okay. Okay. Share. Okay. I think this will be the one. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
That works.
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Fantastic. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Yep.
You're welcome.
It is an honor to basically be here, part of the Bio-Quantum Academy, founded by Prof. Pravin.
Thank you.
And also Dr. Prabhu Kumar, which invited me to deliver this short sharing. So with the team, stem cell activation in health in anti-aging, I technically revise it a little bit to this recharge and renew stem cells in healthy aging. So I represent JX Partners, my firm that I set it up about two years plus ago. So we'll move on. Next slide. Okay, why is my slide not moving? Oops. Okay, okay, I think it's like this. Hello?
Yes, JX, you have to just move your slides.
Yes.
My slides can't seem to move. I do not know why.
With arrow keys.
Okay. I think it's a bit lag.
No, you have the arrows down there, arrow keys up
Yes.
Yeah.
Now
Okay.
it's moving.
So basically, so now it's moving. Okay, so basically it's just to share the information and then also to bridge the knowledge, and hopefully we'll come up something meaningful and useful after this conference. So now moving on to the next slides.
JX, there is 4 arrows there, up, down, left, and right. Use that. That's more easier.
Yeah,
You just press that, it'll move.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Yeah. So a little background about myself. Before I started my residency program, after graduating from the Moscow University, I had the honor to basically be an intern in the Beacon Hospital, which is actually a cancer specialized hospital, and also worked in a big pharma in Eli Lilly, focusing on diabetics. So my career across about 2 decades, basically I've been an expat in Moscow, Russia, in Beijing, China. I also spent a good year in Mumbai, India, as well as also during pandemic in the Middle East in Dubai. So working across like multiple government agencies, as well as in the corporate, I'm quite fortunate to basically blend both what we call the clinical side, as well as also the holistic wellness, and to be sharing with all of you present today. So just to begin with, speaking of this healthy aging, this is basically a photo of me about 2 decades ago. So that's how I actually looked. And this was me in Mumbai, India, in the consulate. That was about a decade ago. So you can see the progression. And of course, the last 3, especially this one, was taken in Switzerland in the year 2022 and 2023, and of course, last year in 2024. As you can see here, most people that they have not met me maybe a couple of months or even a couple of years, they say that, hey, how come you don't seem to have ever aged? So they always ask me this thing, what is the secret? Are you on stem cells? And what is your secret of youthfulness and also vitality? So today I'm very proud to be basically sharing some of my knowledge in terms when it comes to stem cell activation. Yep. So with the team, Stem Cells in Healthy Aging, we have actually came across multiple terminologies, which the first word which I heard before was actually anti-aging. This goes back about like say 3 decades ago. I still remember when going back to my hometown, my mom's side is actually from north of Malaysia. So my uncles was actually discussing this about how to actually, stay young and everything. So of course, we have to come to the definition. Basically, it was previously talking about like Botox or maybe some plastic surgeries, procedures in order to stay young externally. But later on, with the advancement of science and technology and all the nutraceutical, they all moved on to actually the internal beauty. So came the term of reverse aging, which is what actually happened to, I believe, most of you. Some of your friends may see that, hey, how come you are still maintaining that kind of youthfulness and also vitality? And of course, for starters, for the mass population, the grassroots, basically we're actually introducing this term called namely healthy aging, which is basically the process of maintaining, improving not only the physical, mental, as also definitely the social well-being, so that as we age, we are able to actually age gracefully. Okay, and one moment, the slide is not moving. Okay, so what is the situation basically? I'm sure some of you who are actually part of this conference are already way beyond maybe 40 by your chronological age, 40, 50, even 60. So imagine this, in a shy of 25 more years, by 2050, including myself, will be joining the 1.5 billion, which is already age 65 and above. Yeah, some of you may even reach close to chronological age 100. So this is basically a challenge to the global population, currently standing at 8.2 billion. Yeah, and of course the ratio wise is currently a shy of 1 to every close to 7 individuals on Earth, which are actually 60 and above. So moving forth, we have to see that the most of the 1 billion currently, who is actually 60 and above, they're actually in the low and mid-income countries. So as we are actually advancing, medical science as well as so going back to the natural path, there must be a situation why aren't there a gross distribution not only 60 and above in high income earning countries. So we basically have to provide more holistic solutions. Although yes, the technology advancements, the stem cells actually in the States, across Europe, like Switzerland, they are more far advanced. But in terms by the numbers, actually we have to help everyone not only have the longer lifespan, but actually to increase the what we call the health span as well. So basically, this is actually the ratio. Just imagine this, in 30 years, just a short span of 30 years time, the number of people who are 65 and above basically just doubled. So this is basically a massive figure. Yeah. Okay, so now let's walk down a memory lane. So why about 3 decades ago, my uncles were talking about, wow, what about this anti-aging, was because by this French woman, Janet Clement. She was currently is still the recorded oldest living person at the age of 122. I'm sure most of you know. And as you can see, I purposely found out this comparatively figure. The 20, when she was in 20 to 120s, she passed away in 122. And of course, next standing in line will be this Japanese lady. She passed away at the age of 119. This is basically the picture, as well as also another French lady by Maria passed away at the age of 118. Ever since then, everyone was in this race to not to basically go beyond, trying to go beyond 120. Of course, nowadays, if you read some papers, they are actually saying that for those who are born post the Y2K, it's already possible for them to actually live up to beyond 150. Yeah, I'll come to that pointer. So currently, there's a sister in Brazil, Sister Ina. She's currently going to celebrate her 117th birthday exactly next month on the 25th of, on the 27th of May next month. So of course, there are two other, this is American, Elizabeth Francis, 116 this year as well. So this Japanese lady. One thing in common, if you've seen so far from those who have lived the longest, as well as also those who are currently the longest living human being on Earth, you notice majority, if not all of them, are actually females. So for men like us, we have to really do something about it, yeah? Okay. So, and also another distinct, that we can all notice is that after a certain age, especially post 80s or 90s or even post 100, you notice that the external complexity is what most of us, some of us, they are fearful of. Some of us actually ask, why should I live so long? Because I will be haggard, I'll be old looking. But nowadays, it's not really the case. Yeah. So moving forward, I'm sure some of you have stumbled across this Netflix, by the team of Don't Die, A Man Who Wants to Live Forever. Anyone know what is his name? Okay, some of you may know. Yeah, so he's basically close to 50, but he still looks pretty young. But of course, a lot of people would challenge this. This is a billionaire, and then he has spent hundreds of millions, in preserving, technically reversing his age. So there's another lady, if you can see by this side here. If you look at this, just by the picture itself, one of a recent picture, right? She could do close to maybe being a teenager or maybe in her early 20s, but in fact, she's actually a year elder by this guy, Brian Johnson. So if there's one thing to take away for today's sharing session from my side, is that yes, we are able to live long, but start visualizing ourselves growing younger daily. So this, by just taking this note away, you are literally already activating your stem cells to begin with. Yeah. So what are stem cells? Stem cells, I'm sure most of you know, basically we separate them into embryonic stem cells as well as also adult stem cells. Embryonic before the baby is actually being born. And I still remember when I graduated in the 2011s, one of my dad's friend, he told me, hey, JX, come, let's do a business together. I say, what business is about? Oh, is this about? He said, in the stem cell business, because I have some, contracts from the Ukraine, they are actually supplying embryonic stem cells. And of course, during that time, and even right now, actually embryonic stem cells is actually quite a sensitive issue. And that's why I gently told him that, maybe I want to focus on my professional career first before actually venturing into stem cells. So coincidentally, after about a decade, which was about like 3 years back, another opportunity arose, and I was actually consulting 2 out of the 6 CGMP stem cell laboratories. But of course, stem cell laboratories in Malaysia, they are basically more focusing on mesenchymal stem cells. And there's one in particular, basically diverting the focus into what we call the induced pluripotent stem cells. Yeah, adult stem cells in general. So of course, you may ask, most of you perhaps already know, the majority of the stem cells are actually from the bone marrow, from your skeletal muscle. In fact, most of our organs. And to our surprise, if you know what's the largest organ, external organ, of course, of our human body is none other than our skin. So that's one of the reasons when we actually take care, when we really activate, through like the team of this academy, BioQuantum, it's possible to activate on a daily basis our skin stem cells. And this is one of the factors that helps us to actually regenerate and renew and, to a certain extent, help us. Imagine like the next conference is the 5th conference, end of this year. And imagine 50 more conferences, in maybe 20 more years or 10 more years. All of us attending this conference and the people who will be attending this conference are able to actually maintain not only their external youthfulness, but also their internal as well. So basically, this is actually the potential when we leverage both from the clinical practice to what we call the natural path. Yeah. So of course, going more academic, this is basically how the cell, with in the middle of it, the nucleus, and of course the renewal process, and also the gene factors and everything else. So and this will be the diagram of the conventional understanding from the cells, the chromosome to the genes. And so of course, then subsequent by about a decade ago, more and more advancement were talking about the epigenetics. But this is basically the conventional. We have all been focusing on our human cells. So to give a perspective, basically, I would like to share the question is basically like, to a certain, what's the numbers of our human cells, in fact? Some of you may give a figure, like, for example, 5 trillion, 6 trillion, 10 trillion. Well, the latest numbers of our human cells basically is about 30 trillion human cells. But all in all, out of these 30 trillion cells, they're actually more than a combined total of cells, about 100 trillion plus. I'll come to that as well. So just focusing on this 30 trillion cells, by the distribution, majority of them are actually our blood cells, very important. And then the other half, of course, is actually our colon cells and also our muscle cells by ratio. So in terms of, as you can see in this chart here, about 86% are actually our blood cells, 12% is actually our gut cells. But in terms of the mass, our blood cells say 49%, but the gut cell total mass is basically about 41%. So now what I'm trying to lead on to is basically, besides our own internal cells, our gut cells, which also have its own stem cells, are actually quite crucial in terms of our daily activation of the stem cells. Okay, so just to summarize, as we all started, currently we are focusing on the molecular level where you have the telomere, the epigenetics, the genomics, and also the protein stasis. And then moving one level up is basically the organelle function, the mitochondrion, which is the powerhouse, and of course the cell, the aging factor of it. Then it only comes to the stem cells, because as we age, basically, preferably gracefully, our stem cells are on a constant of activations. So how are we able to do this? It's not just by the mere of infusing the stem cells, mesenchymal stem cells. every single day, from activating from your frequency, from your resonance, we are able to actually activate our stem cells that we actually have. Although, yes, we have, papers saying that as we age chronologically, the numbers of our stem cells basically will deplete. But at the end of the day, it's not just about the quantity, it's always about the quality, and more importantly, how they are able to actually regenerate. So coming to after we have actually activate our stem cells, is basically very important and very crucial for us to take care of the inflammatory processes. And of course, taking care of our systems, from our digestive systems to our circulation system to our immune system. And then we are talking about systemic combinations. And of course, once we've taken care of this, touch wood, even if we will have to have lifestyle health challenges or even cancer, we are actually able to actually recover and not only live long, but live healthy. The ratio, if you have heard just now about our blood cells or gut cells, is none other than this part called the meta-organism, which if we do not take care of it, it will cause dysbiosis on a daily basis. That's also one of the reasons why a lot of people, despite consuming certain products or even after undergoing a stem cell infusion, they just can't actually reverse their aging to a certain extent. So the microbiome is actually very crucial, as you can see here in the next slides. So if we actually taking care as the base, meaning to say we actually re-establish the foundation, we basically take care of the barrier that not only is having the potential to actually slow down our aging process. Speaking of barrier, as you may know, our skin is basically one of the external barriers that actually protect ourselves. Then yes, we come into all our our cells, the inflammatory process, which actually help us to actually regulate not only the cell renewal, but also the hormonal balance. In terms of the response, of course, very crucially, none other than the fundamental of epigenetics, how we actually cope with the stress. So our environment is crucially also very important in terms of this renewal on the daily process as well. Okay, so just to give some perspective, the importance of microbiome in terms leading towards a new foundation to reactivate our stem cells that we all really actually have. By the numbers, as you can see here, just a rough estimate, if we have about, like, say, 10 trillion human cells, about 100 trillion of them are actually a combination. So in fact, we are not just a walking body of our own, we're actually a combination of all the microbiome, not just internally, but also on our skin surface, as well as so on our arm's length. That's why it's very crucial to actually focus on the bioquantum, as the academy have named itself. Yeah, so also, as you can see here, the universe is actually very huge, but in our internal gut is in fact another universe by itself, which can actually potentially help us to activate our stem cells on a daily basis. Yeah. So now the question we ask, if we have hundreds of drugs for a disease, for example, like diabetes, why not have a solution that actually can re-establish our well-being foundation? And today, you have actually heard of one of the leading potential. Yeah, so of course, Thomas Edison once said, we believe that the future doctors of the future will no longer prescribe just medicine, but in fact take care of the human frame and lifestyle, and also not just the prevention, but also the better preparation, just in case we stumble upon, like, for example, infection or even cancer leading forward in the future. So with that, I would like to also share one of our initial case studies. This gentleman, basically by the name of SK, he's about 84 years old. That was last year. This year is going to turn 85. He was actually diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer and spread to prostate. And the doctors basically gave up. He basically also gave up his life. And when I met him on the day 12, which was 2 days before this picture was actually taken, he was literally just lying on the bed, in an old folks' home. His children basically also already abandoned him. And he was like living a miserable life for the past 4 years. And then he questioned himself, why should he actually suffer? So when we actually shared with him, there's actually a potential to actually reactivate his stem cells and of course, focusing on his gut microbiome to begin with. On day 14, surprisingly, after this modality, he basically able to sit up. He's still weak, but today, after about close to, I would say, half a year now, he's basically being able to walk around, and he's rediscovered his purpose of life to live on. So by reactivating our stem cells, starting from our gut, basically we can see that it can actually transform a person who actually have no intention to live on to someone who actually would now want to live beyond 100, not just long life, but also healthily and purposefully with joy on a daily process. Yeah. So there are more case studies so far we have accumulated. And to close, I would like to share this quote, which I find quite meaningful to most of us and also most of our clients. Health is basically like money. If we will never have the true idea of its value until we truly lose it. So hopefully with today's sharing, we are able to actually inspire more people to actually take a more proactive step, especially to rediscover the quantum, side of actually medicine is beyond conventional medicine. So with that, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Cham, for your amazing presentation. Honestly, I was thinking about the gender of the cases you presented, that the most of us were female, that you mentioned about it at that moment. Yeah, and please let me know if there is any question about this topic.
It was excellent, Dr. JX. Dr. Cham, it was just excellent. So you're completing the conference. the points, because we are limited in our presentations, time limited, and most of us missed some points. So now we are getting it from you and the other presenters. So which is just great. The compliments, like my microbiome is something that definitely for stem cells, release and activation, it's needed for sure. And you just mentioned. And I love the way that you presented. It was great with the pictures of, and also confirmation that the women lifespan is longer than men. I can talk about it hours, but let's do it another time. Why women can live longer. So, and it goes back to so many different factors. And but you just mentioned the whole thing that, yes, you see that the older age they were among women. And so it could be a topic for next conference, that why this happening. And so thank you so much. It was just excellent. Any questions? I'm sure Dr. Cham would love to answer any questions. So let me just take a screenshot from Dr. Cham. Okay.
Okay. Dr. Cham, can I have a question?
Sure.
I'm Dr. Anggi from Indonesia. Dr. Cham, thank you for your wonderful presentation. So the main is we have to take care about our gut microbiome. Is it correct, Doctor?
One of the foundations, but before we go into like the specifics, it's always about like the theme of our academy, quantum, bioquantum. So our bioquantum basically it starts with our thought process, our intention and also our visualization. So we have to help our clients or patient basically understand why they would desire to actually live on, especially when they are challenged with cancer, for example. Yeah, as far for most of us, we are still healthy. We also have to reflect upon ourselves. We are being blessed with, not only our profession, but also this healthy life. Some of us, like for example, Dr. Kumar, he basically could do someone looking in his, I would say 30s, despite his chronological age. So since we are being blessed with this longevity and also youthfulness, we have to, find out a higher purpose beyond ourselves. And of course, yes, now coming back to your question, all of this actually has a close link with our gut health, as most of you have actually heard about this, that the gut health links closely with our mental health. So our mental health basically will prompt our thought process. It will also help us when we face with emotional challenges. And a lot of times, most of the people who with cancer, they're actually being struck emotionally. So that's why it's for us to help them to see the bigger picture, and only they themselves can actually make the changes. But for us, we are actually just showing the way. Yeah. So yes, one of the factors from the gut, but to begin with is always the intention and also, yeah, our visualization.
Thank you,
Thank you
Dr.
for the
Jem.
question.
Another question is about the microbiome. I read some like worm sensing that the microbiome itself, if already dysbiosis have a like attack each other, and they have like populated. When I talk about we talked yesterday about the biophoton and biosonon, if I'm not mistaken, with the Professor Hokowitz. Can we
Yes.
Externally, can we do like screening about the biophoton from gut microbiome? How is your perspective about this?
So coming from two schools of thoughts, because I was trained in the conventional clinical, so what we do is basically the stool test. But of course, this is a one approach. Lately, as Dr. Kumar has shared, there are actually many devices which we can actually cross-reference to. So what we will propose is actually doing what is possible in terms of the screening. But always remember, we are not treating results, neither the blood results or the stool results or a certain device results. Those are just basically a guideline. Most importantly, we have to find a way how to naturally, if possible, re-establish the gut microbiome. Of course, when we speak about gut microbiome, one of the first things that most of us will think of is none other than probiotics. But if you notice, most of the probiotics in the market, they are either in the powder form, sachet form, capsule form, or soft gel form. These are actually classified as the supplement category. So whether they are actually in the active stage with a whole larger consortium, because it's not just the probiotics by itself, it's actually a complete consortium where we have the microbes, we have the protozoa, we have a certain virus, all in all must be blended together. Yeah. So testing is one part. Most importantly, and in fact, a lot of people say that, do I have to, buy a certain thing? We all may start with our daily diet. Whatever that we eat concurrently is actually most important about the absorption. And also earlier today, also I actually seen one of Dr. Kumar's sharing. A lot of people focus on diet and also products, but they forgot, in fact, water as the base medium is actually very crucial. So now it relates back to our BioQuantum Academy, because all the thoughts, all the emotions from the water to our food, actually all of this will help, in fact, our gut microbiome. So not necessary that you have to buy a certain product, but of course, if you have a live probiotic, they call it now the tribiotic, it will basically enhance. Yeah. So we as practitioners, we have to work accordingly to our geographical location. What do we actually have? And of course, if they're able to, we always welcome Dr. Kumar and also myself will welcome everyone to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and we can see how we can actually work hand in hand. Yeah, even to the American side in Canada. Yeah, look forward to.
Okay. Can I have a question again?
Sure, please.
Oh, okay. Dr. Wan have a question. Maybe Dr. Wan first. Dr. Wan?
Yeah.
Okay, please.
So, okay. I would like to ask Dr. JX, what kind of stem cell that you did to treat about, okay, right. Okay, so for the case study that we actually shared, basically the gentleman not only is not able to do any further chemo, the doctors basically have given up, as well as also when it comes to stem cell infusion therapy, basically when someone is having the high circulating cancer cells, basically they start off with this NK cells. But in fact, for this gentleman, it's already beyond point of no return from the conventional practices. So that's also one of the reasons why he was so miserable. So this basically, as Mr. SK, he did not obtain any stem cell infusion, but basically we helped him to actually re-establish his gut microbiome. Of course, as I mentioned, it's not just providing a product, it's basically the counsel, to help him to actually understand what was his pain point, and he has to basically walk it out from it. Yeah. So I hope I've answered your question, Dr. Wan. We did not use any stem cell, but it was basically the re-establishment of his gut microbiome with one of the live tribiotics. Yeah. Yes, so Dr. Angie, yeah, you.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Dr. Wan. All right. Thank you, doctor. It's very clear. Thank you so much for your prompt answers and clarification. Is there any question?
Okay, can I ask, doctor?
Yes, Dr. Metz.
Okay, thank you, doctor. Can you explain for the more detail how you can make that the patient just only 40 days, it can be improved, right? Can you share the story?
Yes. Our current protocol is that once they actually have rediscovered a purpose to actually live on, they have to, start with that. And depending on their stage, actually, of course, if they are stage 1 and 2, it's not a big issue. But of course, when someone is actually like a stage 4, for example, one of our first case study, this lady, she was basically 29 years old, underwent 3 sessions of chemo, all the hair she dropped. She has actually breast cancer, mets to the bones, liver. And basically, the doctor was giving a poor prognosis, basically 3 weeks to live. So our protocol basically says that give ourselves, since whatever your prognosis, 2 to 3 weeks. If within 2 to 3 weeks, we are able to successfully re-establish the gut microbiome and also is subjected to how the respective individual's body respond, then the higher potential for them to, in fact, firstly, to extend their life. And once they extend their life, they still need to take a certain months for them to actually recover, maybe like, for example, their wound, so that this breast cancer, the breast wounds, they basically cannot recover. Now they are fully recovered. Even the doctors now say that now it's possible for surgery. But of course, the 29-year-old, after going through this, traumatic experience and going with us to re-establish the gut microbiome for at least 6 months, she said that, even though I still have the cancer, but I would want to live with the cancer. So a lot of times, we actually try to kill the cancer or try to, fight against a certain disease. But in fact, sometimes it's wise to actually live in harmony, and let the nature take care of itself. So our protocol, basically 2 to 3 weeks. If they're able to surpass 2 to 3 weeks, the higher chances of them to complete the one cycle, which is a 63-day cycle. And then our modality basically is that instead of consuming more and more, it will be on a reduction basis until a certain point that they don't require to actually consume the live probiotics. Yeah. Because in fact, each and every one of our body is actually with the probiotics. Even if some people say that, antibiotics, we should not take antibiotics because it will kill off the good bacteria. But actually, yes, they may be destroyed. Through time, given enough time, 9 months, our body is able to actually replenish itself through our not only daily food, but also water as the medium, and most importantly, the thought process. So the first factor when it comes to not only cancer, but a lot of health challenges, we have to help the stakeholders basically eliminate the fear factor. Very crucial. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So thanks a lot. So I can ask, so you don't use the prebiotic for this patient. You just only focus for the fear, right?
The counsel first, but it's after he get it through, then we'll start with the probiotics. Because for example, when it comes to this bio, right? So bio, that's actually the resonance, meaning to say the physical part, the frequency, the thought process, the emotions. But it's also very crucial for us because our human body is actually made up of the biological and also the biochemistry. So the three sciences, physics, bio, and chemistry, supposedly to work hand in hand, not one or neglecting the other. Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And sorry to interrupt you. Because of the limitation of time, please let's write in a chat if there is any question from this interesting and amazing lecture of Dr. Cham, and move forward to next presenter. Okay. Our next speaker is Dr. Dr. J. Vijaya Priya from India. She is a registered medical practitioner in Ayurveda, specializing in psychology, pediatrics, and gynecology. She holds a medical degree from Dr. MGR Medical University from India. She has been practicing Ayurveda for the past 20 years. The topic is the role of Ayurvedic in today's health. Doctor?
Yes,
the floor is yours. Please resume your presentation. Thank you.
yes, thank you. Good evening, everyone, and thank you very much for the Academy for giving me the opportunity to share our knowledge about Ayurveda. Today, I thought I will talk about the basic principles of Ayurveda and how we treat people and the basic principles. So I am practicing as a Chief Medical Officer at Ayurveda Chikitsalayam and Research Institute, Coimbatore, and I have been working with them since 2001. And we have been treating many cases which are autoimmune, and the principles of Ayurveda has been efficiently helpful in maintaining the good lifestyle of the disease and postponing the rate of degeneration which happens in the body. That is our observation. So we will go to the basic principles which is helpful in treating the diseases. And Ayurveda is a 5,000-year-old holistic medical system of India, and it focuses basically on balancing the body, mind, and spirit. Unlike the usual treatment of treating the symptoms, Ayurveda works on the root cause, and it gives solutions through diet, lifestyle, herbal remedies, and also mindful practices like yoga and meditation. Ayurveda gives main focus on preventive healthcare. It gives us regimens like a daily regimen, seasonal regimen, and also personal regimens according to the Prakriti. We call it Prakriti, that is the basic constitution of one's body. According to Ayurveda, a swastha, that is a healthy person, is described as a person who has a balanced dosha, a balanced agni, and the balance of tissues and elimination of waste, along with a peaceful and blissful state of mind and soul. Together, all these constitute a healthy person. In Ayurveda, the infectious diseases have been explained in various topics like in fever, in the krimi rogas or in microbes, and in seasonal regimens, and in visha, that is a treatment of toxins. In these areas, the infectious diseases have been explained. There is a special topic in Ayurvedic text called the Janapadodvamsa, which is the epidemic, like the one we faced few years back, like the COVID. So some modern diseases are also being explained in a different way in the Ayurvedic texts. The root causes for the autoimmune diseases of today has been recognized as hormonal imbalances, infections, nutritional deficiencies, emotional stress, toxic burdens, and gut issues. And we will learn
how Ayurveda can help in bringing back the balance in all these. The root causes where we look into will be nutritional deficiencies, stress factors, and any genetic predispositions, and mainly the digestion, Agni. Like the core principles of Ayurveda being dosha, dhatu, mala, and then prakriti of a person, and Agni, which is described as the main constituents of health. Doshas, which we call, are the main factors in the body where when they are in a balance, it is a health, and when they go into an imbalance, they by themselves cause diseases. The 7 dhatus are explained as the 7 layers of tissues in Ayurveda, like the plasma, the blood cells, the muscles, the adipose tissue, the bone, the marrow, and the reproductive cells. These are the 7 dhatus according to Ayurveda. The main thing, which is the moola of all diseases, like the root cause of any disease, is described as the Agni. Agni is the digestive fire, which is responsible for digesting food we eat and convert it into food and supply the cells with the needed nutrition. So as long as we maintain the Agni in a good state, it is the best for the health. The main thing in Ayurveda, which has been of interest to the people world over, is the Prakriti. Prakriti is the basic constitution of an individual, which constitutes of the 3 doshas, but the proportion of the doshas vary. Vata, Pitta, and Kapha will be there in every person, but only the percentage of the proposition varies. That is called the basic constitution of the person, which is the balance of the body, which is the healthy state. Whenever our lifestyle, diet, and other factors cause an imbalance in this constitution, that state is called the disease. So, Prakriti is a balance and Vikriti is the disease state or the imbalance state. So, the treatment will constitute in bringing back the balance to the Prakriti. Ayurveda says to maintain wellness in our life, we should follow certain things. This is the preventive aspect of Ayurvedic science. First few chapters in all the texts of Ayurveda deals with the preventive practices, which is Dinacharya, that is our daily routine. This has explained everything from the time we should get up to the time we should go to sleep. Ritucharya is the seasonal regimen, which explains the kind of season like summer and winter, and what kind of food we should eat, what should be the activities during that season, and what kind of cleansing practices we should follow during these seasons. And Ahara has been a main subject of the discussion in Ayurveda, which will include the healthy diet, the time we should eat, the composition which we should make to eat and all that. And Sadvrita is one more important thing which has been explained is the behavioral code for every person. And one more important aspect is the yoga or the exercises to maintain the healthy body. In that, Dinacharya, which is this includes the daily routine of any healthy individual. It includes the Brahma Muhurta, to get up in the Brahma Muhurta, which is early morning, which helps in keeping the metabolism correct. Ayurveda believes that the metabolic cycle is controlled by the sun. So, getting up at the sunrise and completing the metabolic cycle at sunset is very important according to Ayurveda. So, for a person to get up and to do the activities, it has been given guidance in Ayurveda. We call it the Ayurvedic clock. Ayurveda has told certain times in a day where the Vata will be more, and certain times where the Kapha is high and the Pitta is high. And according to the time on a day, it has been explained that the metabolism will be high during the Pitta high time, and you have to have the heaviest meal then. And the time when the Kapha is more, it is a time to go to sleep, do exercise and all that. So this in a day, it also has explained when and what activities should be done. This is a seasonal cycle, the Ritucharya, which describes
every season what all should be taken as food and what will be our body condition and which dosha will be increasing and decreasing, and according to that what cleansing therapies should be undergone in the seasons. The ahara in Ayurveda is the food, and it describes many important things when we take food. The time which we should take the meals and the quality of food should be freshly cooked, easy to digest, and Ayurveda gives importance to that. All the 6 rasas should be consumed by a person. There are 6 types of tastes, like the sweet, the pungent, the sour, salt, bitter, and astringent. And every day, a person should consume all the 6 tastes, which is necessary for the activities of different organs of the body. And regarding the quantity of food, also has been explained that the stomach is divided into 3 parts, where 1 part should be given for the solids, 1 for liquids, and 1 should be left empty for the air to move about. And even the right mental state when we eat the food has also been given importance to. Sadvrata as the rules of good conduct, which has also been given importance in Ayurvedic treatment. When we go to the treatment principles of Ayurveda, after getting into the root cause of the disease, we do treatment in 2 phases. One is Shodhana and the other one is Shamana. Shodhana is done using the Panchakarmas, which is known to everyone. These are the 5 cleansing therapies to detoxify the system of all the toxins which we have accumulated through the years. Shamana is a palliative treatment which is considered when the patient is weak and he cannot undergo the cleansing therapies. For such people, Shamana therapies are given. After these 2 main treatments, it will be followed by something called Rasayana, which will be equivalent to giving additional supplements to the body to retain the health of the diseased cells. Ayurveda describes the stages of diseases, like first the food which we eat is not digested, or there is some poison which has entered our body, or there is some infection. There is sanchaya of the accumulation of the toxins, and then the spreading, and then the disease manifestation, and then an organ where the disease localizes, and then the destruction of the cells begins. So according to the stages, wherever we get the patient, the treatment should be to rectify the cause and also bring back the damage which has started to happen to the cells. Looking at the types of detoxification, Panchakarma includes Vamana, which is to trigger vomiting, Virechana is to give purgatives, and Vasti is to administer various kinds of enemas, Nasya is putting nasal drops, and Raktamokshana is bloodletting. So these are the Panchakarmas, or 5 different types of cleansing therapies used in Ayurveda to treat various kinds of diseases. The action of Panchakarma is seen at various levels. In the somatic level, it corrects the metabolism, it improves the immunity, and it eliminates the ama dosha, which is called as the free radicals. At the psychological level, it gives relaxation for the mind, and it is anti-stress properties also. With both these together, it works on the neuroendocrine level also. When we had talked about the Rasayana therapy, which is a administration of certain drugs and a combination of drugs to make it into a lehyam or a compound, which will help in bringing back the equilibrium of the doshas and correct the Agni, and also improve the circulation of the nutrition to all the cells throughout the body. By this, it causes the longevity, improved immunity, and improved mental competence, like Medha Vriddhi we call it. And this totally gives the rejuvenation to the whole system. Some of the studies which have gone through in the National Institute of Ayurveda upon certain drugs which act as rasayanas, which have the capacity to rejuvenate our cells. So some of them are Musta or Acorus calamus, Brahmi, Mandukaparni, and Guduchi, and Ashwagandha, which is very famous all over the world. So some rasayanas are Amalaki Rasayana, Brahma Rasayana, and Chavanprash, which is very famous. These are all the rasayana properties of the drugs. When given after the cleansing processes, gives all the nutrition necessary for the improvement of our health. And one more important factor we talked about for a healthy treating is yoga, which is very important to give a balance to our mind. Like when we practice yoga and meditative practices, it gives a very good balance to our mind. Even we believe that the two kinds of circulations, nadis we call it in our body, where the right side of the body is called the Surya Nadi and the left side of our body is called the Chandra Nadi. So both of them should get equal balance from our food, from our activities and everything, where the balance can be kept in equilibrium. And yoga is one which helps in bringing this equilibrium into our system. And with mindfulness and yoga, we also get a lot of goodness to our system, like it helps in reducing the stress, it improves our immunity, and also it helps in regenerating our cells. That was a small introduction to a big science called Ayurveda, and few things which we have done as in our hospitals I have mentioned here. There was a double-blind study with National Institute of Health, USA, regarding the rheumatoid arthritis treatments. We had 30 patients who did medications and treatment for a period of 6 months, and the study with the reports were submitted to NIH. It was a double-blind study, and the reports which they gave after our results were, we were able to give a better life quality to the patients, and the degeneration was delayed for the patients, and it was followed up for some more years. Now, the next stage of the research is done by Ayush now. In the same kind of study is done in other centers in India to know whether the same effect is being given to the patients through different physicians. Also, we had done studies on Duchenne's muscular dystrophy, where again we were able to give a better lifestyle. The people under our study did not go into a wheelchair-bound life. We were able to give them a mobile lifestyle. Also, we had treated people with multiple sclerosis, Parkinson's disease, rheumatoid arthritis, psoriasis, ankylosing spondylosis, and many of the autoimmune diseases where we were able to slow down the degenerative rate. If not reversing the disease, but the degenerative rate is surely slowed down with our treatment. And our patients have been regularly taking our detox programs every year once they have started understanding how it affects their lifestyle. During the COVID season, we had our wing in the Stanley Hospital, Chennai, which is a government hospital, and one of the private hospitals in Coimbatore called the PSG hospitals, where our wing patients were never sent to the ICUs. We were able to treat them and then send them home without any complications. So we have also been given papers we have presented about the details of that. And we have also, after COVID, we have had a lot of cases with children having scoliosis and people working in IT having acute psychological conditions, which were successfully treated with the Panchakarma and the Rasayana therapies. These are the few things which we had observed in our treating facility in Coimbatore. And Ayurveda as a holistic approach addresses the root cause of the illness, not just treating the symptoms. It emphasizes on bringing back the balance of the body, mind, and spirit so that the disease is completely taken care of. And after the Rasayana therapy, we give the patients the correct lifestyle and food and everything, whereby we ensure that they don't have the recurrence of the problem also. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity of sharing our knowledge.
Thank you, Dr. Vijaya. for introducing Ayurvedic medicine to us and as a holistic way to approach the patients. And actually, I personally was unfamiliar with it. As you mentioned, ashwagandha is famous because I saw it in pharmacies in Canada. Thank you. If there is any question, please let us know about it.
I just want to make a comment again. That was wonderful, Dr. Priya.
Thank
you. I have been exposed to Ayurveda, practices throughout my conferences for the past long time, but I still didn't know exactly what the function is, and you made it very clear to me today. And it even was short, but it was, to me, was complete to really understand how Ayurveda system of medicine works. So when I went through your presentations, it's exactly the evolution, the table of disease, the evolution of disease, which are 6 phases of disease that we use it in homeopathy and homotoxicology, but it's just the different names. So, and I'm sure that maybe homotoxicology got it from Ayurveda, but it's a different name. So it was very clear to me that like Prakriti, such as balance, and Vikriti, such as disease, it's again the whole purpose of removing the underlying causes of disease is bringing the body back into homeostasis
Balance.
and equilibrium. So, and you're doing it beautifully with Ayurveda, and plus, doing yoga as a, mindfulness, and some take it as prayers. But again, it's a complete system that it definitely helps so many conditions. And again, one more thing that I'd like to say, that practically it's not equal, but I think is the same as epigenetics that Dr. Kumar was talking about, but I think in epigenetics, maybe he has different tools for treating the patients, but you have different tools. So you all have different tools. But again, under umbrella of epigenetic, it's falling under that umbrella. So then at the end of the conference, maybe I would like to have a meeting with Dr. Kumar and Dr. Priya, hopefully not today, but maybe next week, to talk about it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor. And any question? Thank you. Let's move for the next talk and presentation. That who is the next? And it's me.
Oh, now it's you. Somebody has to introduce you.
Let me introduce myself through my presentation.
Yes, that's awesome. Then introduce yourself. That would be great. Because if I want to introduce you, it's going to take an hour.
Thank you so much. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, a beautiful screen. Yes.
Okay. The topic is homeopathic tissue salts and lunar philosophy, understanding how the moon and planets affect our body. Presentation outlines. The first is my journey from medical school to Bioquantum Academy, and second part is some key highlights I learned about tissue salt during the course. And next part is my research on homeopathic tissue salts and lunar philosophy. And next is conclusion. My journey from medical school to Bioquantum Academy. My passion for healing led me to pursue medical school and dedicate over 20 years working as the emergency room physician, supervising medical wards at the hospitals, and also trusted position of physician at the blood transfusion organization in Iran. Alongside conventional practice, I developed a deep interest in traditional Persian medicine after graduation, particularly the teaching of Avicenna, which I often incorporated as complementary advice for my patients. And later, I moved to Canada to continue my journey, successfully passing parts of the Canadian medical licensing exam alongside studying cardiac sonography in Canada. Last year, I discovered Bioquantum Academy, where I immediately felt aligned with the healing philosophy of Professor Zardin. Her holistic approach to treatment deeply inspired me to start my formal education in medical homeopathy, opening a new chapter in my life for blending my medical background with a holistic vision. It's an honor to be here today sharing this path of healing with all of you. Some key highlights I learned about tissue salts during the course. Biochemical minerals are inorganic minerals in nature. Homeopathic minerals are the same, but making them absorbable, nano-size, and small dose. There are 12 inorganic minerals in human ash called tissue salts. Disease is a state of disharmony that starts at the primary site, cellular level, and manifests on the secondary site, which are tissues and organs. Most of degenerative conditions are due to mineral deficiency. Knowing these two above facts reveal the crucial role of minerals or tissue salts in nourishing the cells to prevent or treating the disease. Father of biochemic tissue salts. Dr. Wilhelm Heinrich Schussler lived between 1821 and 1898. The father of biochemic tissue salts was a classical homeopathic doctor. He discovered 12 mineral salts, which are very important for the functioning of human body. Because the new method was different from classical homeopathy, he called his method treatment biochemistry. Dr. Schussler thought the massive doses of the minerals might intoxicate the cells, so he decided to use a small dose in a form of homeopathic decimal dynamization. An imbalance or a lack of any of these minerals in the cells may lead to disease in the tissues, organs, or systems. Providing the missing minerals to the tissues corrects that imbalance, and so eliminates the disease, the illness. This simple system of cure has great practical application in health. Some roles of tissue salts in the body. The structural, stabilizer, and electrochemical structures in bone, tooth, connective tissues, and cell membrane, and a stabilizer in cell colloidal emulsions, and acts as electrochemical in acid-base balance and cell membranes. There is the name of 12 tissue salts and their roles in the body. First is Calcarea fluorica, as just say calc fluor, is a structural and catalytic. Calcarea phosphorica, structural, electrochemical, catalytic, and Calcarea sulfurica, ferrum phosphoricum, Kali muriaticum, Kali phosphoricum, Kali sulfuricum, Magnesia phosphorica, natrum muriaticum, natrum phosphoricum, natrum sulfuricum, and silica. And the role is just similar to each other, but with a little difference, like structural, electrochemical, catalytic, and metabolic, and like this. And some memory key about this. Calcarea fluorica is tissue strengthener, collagen production, anti-aging, and connective tissue. Calcarea phosphorica is cell builder. Calcarea sulfurica is suppuration remover. Ferrum phosphoricum is an inflammation remover. Kali muriaticum is congestion remover. And Kali phosphoricum, nerve power activator. Kali sulfuricum, cell oxygenator. Magnesia phosphorica, neuromuscular coordinator and antispasmodic. Natrum muriaticum is water distributor, and natrum phosphoricum is acid remover. Natrum sulfuricum, problem fluid remover and density regulator. And finally, silica is calcium organizer and eliminator. So what's going on? Do you have my voice?
Yes, Dr. Farbod, I think you went back to your first slides, so
Yeah, I don't know what happened for my
I know.
slides, and they went back. I don't
Yes.
know why, and let me move forward and again present.
Yes, sure.
Do you have my screen now?
Yes, we do. It's perfect.
Okay, thank you. And it's the second part of actually. Sorry. Yes. Is that okay? In this size, I don't know why it's happened like this.
You can make it larger if it's possible. If not, then yes,
Okay.
it's perfect.
Yeah. The therapeutic potential of tissue salts is highly impressive, particularly in addressing a broad spectrum of health concerns through logical biochemical pathway. Notably, many of these conditions, such as general weakness, hair loss, children's nocturnal enuresis and vertigo, tinnitus, anxiety, dental problems, and a variety of skin disease, including eczema, psoriasis, herpes, and acne, often lack definitive or satisfactory treatment in conventional medical practice. So, personal research journey into tissue salts and lunar philosophy. While studying one of the reference books on cell salt deficiency and their diagnostic signs observed in facial features, I come across a section discussing the connection between tissue salts and the months of birth. This finding encouraged me to explore the topic further, and I'm pleased to share a portion of my research with you today. Although medical astrology is not yet a scientifically recognized or widely accepted form of medical practice due to limited supporting evidence, it invites us to explore deeper connections between cosmic influences and human health. Okay, Sun, Earth, planets, and constellations. In the solar system, 9 planets, along with their moons, revolve around the Sun. And as they move, they form various angular relationships with one another and with the constellations in the sky. At that moment, from the perspective on observer on the Earth, these angles have different meanings in astrology, which is an ancient knowledge from thousands of years ago. There are some kinds of astrology like tropical and Vedic, and the Vedic astrologies originate from India from about several thousand years ago. They thought these positions are related to human conditions causing changes in mood, health, and events, and etc. Look at this, lunar tides, for example. They occur when the Sun, Moon, and Earth align during the new or full moon phases, combining gravitational forces that enhance the lunar tide. The gravity of all these planets impact on our body as a mass and also depends on density of different organs. Did you know every person has individual and unique astrological natal chart? Think about law of individualization in homeopathy. Is there any relation between zodiacal sign and body parts? Jansky, a writer and a biochemist, explained how the signs of the zodiac are related to different parts of the body and how the houses of a natal horoscope are related to food preferences and nutritional needs. He shows that the planetary aspects in a chart represent the flow of energy among the various systems of the body, which can indicate potential health problems. Okay. And nobody exactly knows how the ancient people calculate the gravity or some factors else to find out the relation of a specific constellation with a specific part of the human body. But there is an order in them from the head to the toes. Like this, as you can see this image this is 12 parts, like 12 months of a year and 12 constellation affecting our solar system, the main constellation, and starting with Eris, Taurus, Gemini, and Eris rules the head, Taurus rules the neck and thyroid and metabolic system, and Gemini rules arm, shoulder, hands, lungs, nerve, and the nervous system, and Cancer is rules chest, breast, stomach, and diaphragms, and something else. And Leo is the 5 months of the year, is rules the chest, upper back, and heart, spine, and cardiac system. And Virgo, the 6th one, is abdomen, is rules abdomen, intestine, lower, liver, and spleen. Libra is the 7th one, is rules the lower backs, skin, external sexual organs, bladder, and ovaries, and blood. Scorpio is the 8th one, is genitalia, groin area, and colon, sex organs, and gallbladder, rectum, and urogenital system. And Sagittarius is the 9th one, and rules hip, thigh, and sciatic nerves, lower spine. And Capricorn is 11th, rules the knees, and Aquarius rules the lower legs and ankles, and finally Pisces rules the feet and lymphatic system. For example, look at Aries. For that, first of the one is from March 21 to April 19, rules the head, brain, and face, and is associated with Kali phosphoricum in this association. This tissue supports the nerve system, relieves stress or fatigue, and enhance mental clarity, ideal for Aries, high energy and mentality-driven nature. Or think about Taurus, is the 2nd one that rules the throat, neck, and thyroid. And it's corresponding with natrum sulfuricum, that it helps eliminate excess fluid and toxins and supports throat health, aligning with Taurus' physical sensitivity in this area. And if you remember, the key mark for natrum sulfuricum was density, rules density. So it's aligned with Taurus, which rules the land, and like this. Okay, and there are another tissue salts rules and corresponds with a sign of zodiac, like Gemini with Kali muriaticum, Cancer with Calcarea fluorica, Leo with magnesium phosphoricum, and Virgo with Kali sulfuricum. Oh. Sorry, I lose my presentation. Okay. Yeah, it's here. Okay. And Libra is correspond with natrum phosphoricum. Scorpium is correspond with Calcarea sulfuricum. Sagittarius, and if you think about, as you can see, the time is the people who were born in, for example, in Sagittarius is born in November 22 until December 25. Is they are under this sign, like and names are called Sagittarius, and which corresponds with silica. And Capricorn is with calcium phosphoricum, Aquarius corresponds with ferrum phosphoricum, and Pisces is with natrum muriaticum. And in astrology, medical astrology, they relate some houses of signs with relation with the health, like first house, 6th house, 8th house, and 12th house, and moon and lugnal lords is related to the date of birth. The first house is the month that you arise and you were born, and after that count, and the 6th house is the 6 months of the birth in this year. Is medical astrology for treatment or just to prevent the disease? Medical astrology can be used to identify potential health risks by analyzing an individual astrological chart. Practitioner can then offer advice on lifestyle changes or preventive measures or mitigate this risk. This can help individuals take proactive steps towards better health. This approach is not meant to replace medical treatment, but can be used in conjunction with it to for adjusting lifestyle and something like this. References: and medical astrology is not scientifically recognized or accepted form of medical practice because there is no scientific evidence to support so far. But as a medical doctor and being familiar with astrology as my hobby for more than 10 years, studying in medical homeopathy and approaching to the patients as a whole through holistic medicine treatment, I motivated to go deeper in this field and search about this amazing topic. Thank you for watching my presentation.
Wonderful, Dr. Farbod. It was completely new to me, to everybody.
Yes.
By the way, I just want to let everybody know that I teach tissue salt, but I do not teach lunar philosophy. So that is Dr. Farbod's interest, because she's an astrologist as well. So we came across to this book that I introduced it to all my students who are especially in the dermatology field, that how they can recognize the deficiencies in their on the face. And Dr. David Carl also is mentioning some lunar philosophy in this book. So I showed that to Dr. Farbod. I said, since you have such a great interest in astrology, and she's just great, has a passion for homeopathy as well, I said maybe you can bring a change here. So at least combine these two together and see what's coming up. And it was beautiful. But during my time of learning about tissue cells, 27 years ago, I attended many conferences for different modalities of homeopathy. One of the doctors actually was having a presentation about, and it makes sense to me, that every season, every month, and it could be every day, the bioavailability of minerals in the earth is changing. It doesn't mean that on winter time, the minerals on the earth are available the same as summer or the same as springtime. So Dr. Peria actually talked about, the seasonal, treatments as well. So I remember that we have to treat patients according to lunar calendar, and also according to the season. So we did not learn that at the school. So it all goes back to us, how we can find out more scientific data about that. The scientific data or information does not mean the mainstream medicine or the modern science. We have to go to the ancient science to understand. So that's why Dr. Farbod is starting doing a kind of revolutionary thing. Hopefully she's going to complete it and bring it to the academy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this is the vast field and a lot of relation. And when I researched on it, there was a lot of relation that I couldn't talk about all of them in this presentation. But maybe if they like, we can have some workshops and presentation for the next conferences about specific tissue salts and the moon related to it.
Absolutely. So hopefully when you graduating from homeopathy department, definitely would love to arrange and schedule a webinar for the rest of the students to come to listen to you. It makes sense to them. Definitely they will continue the researching on this, because we're trying to bring back the hidden science. We try to bring back for the millennia, for Dr. Horowitz talked about it, that the knowledge has been hidden from human race. And that's an evil act to hide the knowledge for him, because they want us to rely on one stream of medicine, not to go and heal ourselves. And this is something that Bioquantum Academy is determined and is committed to do, to bring all this hidden science and traditional science and wisdom back to medicine. Back to medicine. So because there is no longer there is medicine. It's all medications and drugs. We don't have medicine. Medicine is homeopathy. Medicine is food. Medicine is remedies. Medicine is what's available for us in nature. And the science is not the science, the modern science. It's still evolving, it's still trying to find pieces of puzzles that Avicenna, the Persian philosopher and doctor, found 1,000 years ago. Why that book is not available to doctors? Why those traditional science are not available to doctors? Because they want doctors to rely on one mainstream medicine. So we have to be voice. We have to be a strong voice to bring it back. And I'm so appreciative of having such a wonderful doctors and experts such as Dr. Kumar, Dr. Horowitz, in the team of the Bioquantum Academy to work on this and to bring it back. And I'm passing it to my scholars, my students, to help us to bring it back. So I remember once, sorry that I'm taking your time, but I remember once that I was observing, because during the clinical time, you have to observe another homeopath, which was my doctors, and I like to name her Dr. Tomek. She was a European medical doctor, and at every settings I remember her, and I mentioned her name. She was astrologist too. Dr. Farbod reminded me Dr. Tomek, and I talked about it to her. I said, she was every single patient that she was, going through the case, and we were observing, she was relating it to astrology as well, which was not my area, I never dig into it. But she was telling the patient that don't take this medicine around this time, don't take medicine around that time, and don't take this medicine in this season, that season. And it makes sense. But there is no backup scientific data that we can bring it into our teaching to give it to all the students. Now we're going to team up, and hopefully we're going to find all these traditional scientific facts, put them all together, and bring it to the academy. And and pass it to everyone to use it. Thank you, Dr. Farbod. That was excellent.
Thank you so much for this platform, and we could talk about the new things. Thank you so much.
Yes, it's, as I said, it's new to this era, but what you talked about is not new.
It's not new. It's about 1,000 years ago,
Exactly.
but for these days, yeah.
Yeah, so we are committed to bring them back.
Yes.
Doesn't mean that as a teacher at this academy, I'm not supposed to know everything. So I am here to learn from my students as well. You know, it's exchange of knowledge. I teach, I learn. I teach, I learn. So now I want my student to take it over and teach me something that I have faith in traditional science, but I don't have conviction. So the conviction comes with enough knowledge. So, and that's it. Here you go, and it's in your hand now to bring it back. And thank you so much for doing this kind of research, and all the scholars, all the students, they have done amazing research, and we're going to be a team to definitely to bring it back, because as I always say, Bioquantum Academy is not planning or is not enthusiastic to get into the mainstream medicine at all. If they invite us, we don't want to get in that. We're creating a complete new system. And this new system has to make sense in all dimensions, all aspects. And that's what we do. And hopefully we're going to prepare everything for our next generations, because we are liable for them. And that's what we do. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay.
Thank you so much, Professor. Your guidance is so valuable for us always. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And for the next step, let's go with research articles presentation by the scholars, class of 2025. And I want to ask Dr. Otami, coordinator and moderator and research presentation, to introduce our speakers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Farbod. Professor Zareen, thank you again for this wonderful time, to have Indonesian doctor. Right now we are still in artificial intelligence time, so we don't have to fight, but we have to follow. But we are still are the leader. So it's not a system, but we can make the artificial intelligence help for us as a doctor. So in Indonesia, let me give a brief first. We make application face recognition, and I propose to Prof. Zareen, we can make a collaboration to detect the facial tissue salt based on skin diagnosis. And about the lunar tissue salt in Muslim, actually, when we do fasting, especially Ramadan, sometimes we have to see the hilal. Hilal means lunar. Maybe it's because I searched about the gravitational wave. We are in the one system of dot connecting the dot. Actually, we are singularity, and actually it connected with our body and our lunar and all the universe. I think it's very, very interesting. And one doctor that are familiar with this, actually, Dr. Metz, Dr. Rahmatullah. This is already finished in the scholar, and last year. They have also with me collaboration with the artificial intelligence and also the application. Maybe Dr. Metz want to say something about related with tissue salt and etc. But right now, let's have Dr. Pratami Wahyuni presentation about detoxification and drainage and anti-aging. Please, Dr. Pratami, time is yours.
Alright, doctor. Wait, I will share my percentage with doctor. Can you see my percentage, doctor?
Yes, we
Okay.
have your slides.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Dr. Pratami, and I would like
Good
to
morning.
present about detoxification and drainage. It's of course is from Bioquantum Academy and by Professor Dr. Parvin Jarin lecture.
Thank you.
Let me start from introduction. Detoxification and drainage are essential processes that help the body eliminate toxin and waste product, ensuring optimal health and well-being. While detoxification focuses on breaking down and neutralizing harmful substances, drainage facilitates their removal through organs like the liver, kidney, and lymphatic system. This article explores the importance of detoxification and drainage, how they work, and ways to support this natural process. We also need to understand the various of type of toxin that can affect our bodies. Okay, next. Danger of toxin to the cell. First, toxin will interfere with electrolyte balance in the cell by hindering the passage of ion. And then there's a toxin will obscure the light in the cell and it makes the light off and dark. Black cell without light is already a dead cell, and that's why disease and death begins at the cellular level. And then third, accumulated toxin substance will create a barrier and obstacle in every organs and hindering optimal function, and cause pain in area blockades. The pain is a warning that something is wrong and not functioning well in our body. Next, we have to understanding toxin. Toxins are harmful substances that can negatively impact the body's health. And there's endogenous toxin and exogenous toxin. The endogenous toxin are created in our body and can cause compromised digestion, infection, cellular metabolism, poor inventories, and elimination function. And there's exogenous toxin originate from the environment and can contribute to various health issues, including inflammation, oxidative stress, and chronic disease. And in the table, you can see the exogenous and endogenous source. Like in exogenous, there's ultrasound, food, drugs, and pollution. And endogenous, there's cells, direct producing cross enzymes and like metabolism and disease. Next, type of toxin. The toxin can be divided into different categories based on their origin. Like enterotoxin are a type of exotoxin that especially target in intestine, causing like gastrointestinal like a diarrhea, vomiting, and abdominal cramps. There's a picotoxin. Picotoxin are toxin produced by certain species of algae, and theirs can be found in like oyster and fish. And for zootoxin are toxin of animal origin like snake venom and spider venom. Next, there's mycotoxin. Mycotoxin are naturally occurring toxin product by certain molds or fungi and can be found in food. And there's a phytotoxin. Phytotoxin are toxin combined produced by the plant as the defense mechanism against herbivore, insect, or pathogens. Next, we have to understanding the connection between water and toxin. Water plays a crucial role in toxin elimination and detoxification in the body. However, water itself can also be a source of toxin when contaminated with harmful substance. 70% of your physical body is water. 2/3 of your life is water. And imagine if 2/3 of your life is intoxicated. It means the most fundamental aspect of the physical body is intoxicated. That's why water can turn toward you by making you feel unwell. The other 25% is receiving all nutrient and fueled by 70% of water. It means that if the water is toxic, you have toxicated by your body. And how water helps in detoxification? There's a kidney function. Water in kidney function, I mean, water flushes out toxin through urine like urea, creatinine, and excess salt. And in liver support, water adds byproduct which help remove fat and soluble toxin. In cellular detox, hydration helps cells eliminate metabolic waste efficiently. And in digestive system, water prevents constipation, helping remove toxin via the intestine. And there's chelation, detoxification, and drainage. First, about the chelation. Chelation is a process in which certain substances bind to heavy metals and other toxins in the body, allowing them to be safely extracted through urine or feces. This therapy is often used for heavy metal poisoning, such as lead, mercury, arsenic, and cadmium, but it's also explored for other potential health benefits. And how chelation works? Chelation agents are compounds that form strong bonds with metals, turning them into a water-soluble form that can be eliminated by the kidney or liver. Remove the heavy metal like lead, mercury, arsenic from the body. And next, about detoxification. Detoxification is the process by which the body removes toxin through various organs and systems. The body's 7 detoxification pathways are responsible for eliminating toxin and maintaining overall health. These pathways work together to process and remove both endogenous and exogenous toxin. There's 7 pathway. There's liver. The liver detoxification numbers detoxifis number toxin. It also destroys drugs as alcohol, nicotine, and prescription medicine because these things are not normal to the body. Liver is the most complex organ and the large detoxifier in the body. And the kidney filters toxin in the blood and eliminated them to urine. And colon or intestine eliminate waste and toxin through stool. And for lung, expel volatile toxin through exhalation. And in the skin, eliminates toxin through sweat. And bile and gallbladder have removed fat-soluble toxin through digestion and bowel movement. And for the lymphatic system, is a system that drains the lactic fluid back into the circulation, transport waste and immune cell to eliminate toxin via the bloodstream. And next, about drainage. Drainage is a supporting the body natural elimination of toxin. Drainage refers to the process of facilitating the body natural elimination of toxin through various excretory pathways, such as the liver, kidney, intestine, skin, lung, and lymphatic system. It is often combined with the detoxification to enhance the effectiveness of toxin removal. There's a liver. The liver is processed toxin and convert them into the extractable form, and the kidney filters the blood and remove waste through the urine. And the next, there's a intestine or colon, eliminate waste and toxin via bowel movement, and lung expel carbon dioxide and airborne toxin through breathing, and skin removal toxin through sweating, and lymphatic system transport cellular waste to excretory organs. And in table, you can see the different drainage and detoxification, where the drainage is support the elimination of toxin through the excretory organs, and in detoxification is the biochemical process of neutralizing and eliminating toxin. And in the drainage, focus on the body drainage system like liver, kidney, intestine, lymphatic system, and skin. And detoxification include enzyme, antioxidant, and metabolic pathway. And for drainage, example is like lymphatic massage, hydrotherapy, herbal drainage support. For detoxification, there's a detox diet, antioxidant supplement, chelation, and therapy. And for homeopathy is an alternative medicine system that use highly dilute natural substance of stimulate the body self-healing mechanism, developed by Dr. Samuel Hahnemann in the late 18th century. Homeopathy is based on the principle of like cure like or similibus curantur. It meaning that a substance that can cause symptoms in a healthy person can treat similar symptom in a sick person when given in extreme small dose. However, how homeopathy works is use natural substance from plants, mineral, and animal. Believed multiple times. Believed to work by triggering the body and vital energy to restore balance. Homeopathic remedies are available in liquid pellets or tablet form. And the benefit of homeopathy, there is a safe and gentle and personalized approach, support chronic condition, and enhance natural healing. And last, for the conclusion, effective detox cannot begin without first opening and activating the body's drainage pathway, namely the inventory system, such as the liver, kidney, lungs, skin, intestine, and lymphatic system. And then cellular drainage serves as a foundational phase, allowing toxin to move safely from the intercellular environment and the body primary elimination channels. Without this critical step, detox effort may lead to toxin redistribution or even harm vital organs due to toxic overload. And then Professor Jared also integrates the principle of homeopathy into this framework, recognizing that homeopathic remedies can gently stimulate and support the body natural healing and detox system without suppression, through bioregulation and preventional medicine. Homeopathy aids is restoring balance to both the cellular trend and inventory function, making it powerful ally in holistic detox strategies. And the last is, therefore, detoxification and drainage program must be carried out in a gradual, targeted, and patient-specific manner, taking into account each individual psychological condition and needs. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Pratami. Wonderful. And as you all noticed so far from all the scholars at the Bioquantum Academy, they're all speaking about toxicity and detoxification drainage. And it's one of the trinity that the trinity, my model of any disharmony, any disease, any imbalances are coming at the somatic level. It's coming from cellular deficiency, cellular intoxication, and cellular inadequate energy flow. And thank you so much for, precisely following my courses and quietly understanding and bringing it into presentations that what the disease is. It's just one disharmony, one internal disharmony that caused by these three major things, and with thousands of different manifestations of disease that they call it diseases. We don't have diseases. We have only one disease with numerous numbers of manifestations of disease. So the major one is intoxication, cellular intoxication. As we see, the majority of scholars, they talk about detoxification and drainage, which is the key to your health. It's the key to your health. No matter how much you eat, no matter how much well you eat, no matter how much you know about the nutrients you put in your body, intoxication is mutating the DNA, intoxication, hijacking the cells, and making the cells damaged and finally dead. So this is something that, and it's very simple. As I'm saying, healing is not hard. You just have to know it. Healing is so simple. So because we are programmed, we are completely programmed how to heal ourselves, to fix ourselves. Only give them, it's our job to make ourselves healthy is nothing but nutrifying ourselves, cleanse ourselves, energizing ourselves. That's all. The rest is not under your control because we're programmed to heal. That for healing, we just need these three things. The rest is not in your hands. Your liver knows how to do it. You never ask your liver to work this way. You never ask your pancreas to work this way. You never ask your digestive system to work this way. They are programmed and they are serving you at every single given moment. Or the only jobs we have is only and only to cleanse ourselves, to nutrify ourselves, and to energize ourselves. That's all. Three things we have to do. For somatic regeneration, for stem cells regeneration. So, but the stem cells, as yesterday I talked about it, we need a different mechanism in order to call them. But generally speaking, that's our job only. So detoxification is one of the major one. Thank you, Dr. Pratami. That's great. Okay, so Dr. Pratami is at the scholar at the Bioquantum Academy, and she's gonna graduate in December. Okay, and the majority of the students they're going to graduate in December, and they're all doing wonderful job. Okay, Dr. Pratami, is back to you for moderating the next one.
Yeah, thank you, Professor. Thank you, Dr. Pratami. The next is Dr. Caroline Perangin. It's about quantum
Yes, Doctor.
anti-aging and detoxification. Time is yours, Dr. Caroline.
Thank you, Dr. Anggi, and thank you, Professor Parvin Zarin, and my respectful colleagues who has been present in this conference. Thank you for letting me this opportunity to let me explain about my article presentation.
Dr. Caroline, we have your slides, so if you would like to start.
Yes.
Would you like to take it off and share it again?
Dr. Anggi itu kayaknya ke play deh.
Hah?
Itu play posisinya bukan PPT deh. Kalau mau diperbaiki dulu nggak apa, saya dulu maju.
Oke,
I will be
Dokter Caroline, mungkin sambil
Yes.
dicek Dokter Mets dulu ya, bisa?
Oh, wait.
jadi video itu.
Okay.
Oke. Sorry for the technical problem, Prof. Zarin. Can we move to another
We can move
speaker?
to the next one if she needs a little bit of preparation.
Okay,
Can
so
always move to the next one, and if the other doctors would help her.
okay. Preparing for Dr. Ida, we move to Dr. Rahmatullah, Dr. Mets. Can you ready? Are you ready? Okay,
Yes, I'm ready.
please, time is yours. Okay, thank you.
Okay, can you see the slide?
Yes, Dr. Metz, what's your topic? I don't have your
Okay.
topic.
Thanks a lot, Prof. Arvin. Thanks a lot for a doctor. This is a honor for me. This is the new, because I have the inspiration from my favorite doctor, Prof. Arvin. Thanks a lot. This is the Symphony of Regeneration, revitalizing your body inner symphony through personalized regeneration for premenopause.
Wow.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Let's we start our journey. Healing is an art, and it is endowed in all living being by nature without exception. This is from Dr. Parvin Zarin. I searched from internet. Thanks a lot, Dr. Parvin.
Thank
This
you.
inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay, this is the content. The first is the foundational thinking. Okay, and second is why I choose this article. And second is premenopause, the trinity of disease from the quantum anti-aging books, quantum anti-aging perspective in detoxification, understanding of chemotherapy, the power of tissue salt, overview of beauty code by body type concept, and then personalized regeneration by body typology, and the last is the framework of beauty code approach. Okay, this disclaimer. This presentation is Symphony of Regeneration is result from my personal clinical insight, professional interpretation, and independent research journey, and it integrate concept of quantum anti-aging principle, body type mapping, chemotherapy, and tissue cell therapy. And in preparation of this material, I use of the ChatGPT and Perplexity have been utilized to assist in information synthesis, structure optimization, and language refinement. While every effort that has been made to ensure scientific coherence, this content is intended for educational and conceptual exploration purpose only. It doesn't substitute personalized medical advice or clinical guidelines. This is for disclaimer. Okay, why I choose for the AI? This is the next era because this is the era that AI and expert that can blind. This is the basic principle. So I use the AI for improving my research because the AI is very fast for learning. So if we are expert and we can use AI, we can be late, and because the technology is very fast, and the hidden technology of AI is restructure of knowledge. Restructure of knowledge is that's the potency of hidden of AI. So I use the AI so we can make very fast for the knowledge and our learning. Okay, why I chose this topic? There's a three why I chose this topic. The first is objective, the second is subjective, and the third is personal experience. Objective, I choose the menopause because it's critical window where detoxification and cell regeneration are essential. Inspired by Dr. Parvin, I realized the chemotherapy and tissue salt is the natural and foundation solution beyond the hormonal management. And subjective, I'm passionate about integrating Eastern, Western science. And thanks a lot for the Dr. Farbot. I'm the maybe enthusiast of the astrology and human design. I exploring genetic body type and understanding energy pattern through personalized regenerative strategic units for each individual. And my personal experience, I'm 10 years in beauty industry with that personalized deep cellular care, not surface. And I'm the hypnotherapist for 15 years. So I use the hypnotherapy for my patient because I have the experience. I have the experience because 18, my patient that is have a psychology problem in DPT. Okay, this is the foundational thinking. So this can integrate it for the principle. Okay, to design the truly personalized cellular regeneration, we integrate our powerful pillars. The first, chemotherapy, quantum anti-aging principle, body type, and tissue solve. This foundation is amplified by the precision of AI generation, ChatGPT, Perplexity, and the clarity of contrast thinking. The contrast thinking that I choose the question that is this work? It can work, or it can be. Jadi, so it can the question that we can make the restructure about our knowledge, allowing us to craft deeper, smarter, and more harmonized healing the pathway. Chemotherapy is the intelligence of embryonic plan to activate natural cellular healing. Quantum aging principle, there's a trinity disease that I use: cellular energy imbalance, cellular toxicity, and cellular nutrient deficiency. And the tissue therapy, this is a rebuilding body biochemical foundation. There's target mineral rebalancing for optimal cellular function. And the last is body type. Body type traits and detoxification, diet, nutrition, and pattern of metabolism. Okay, this is the magic. This is the framework that I found when I exploration about every medicine, Eastern or West. So I define my personal experience. I combine about the theory of C.J. Young, about the theory of genetic behavior and epigenetic. I use this as framework for my personal opinion. In the allopathic, there is a lot of manifestation. There is a 3 levels of why the condition of the human. There's a genotype, phenotype, and conditioning. The first is manifestation. Manifestation is the lab examination like a skin analysis, physical examination, anthropometric, laboratory that the allopathic use. Now, this can make the cross-sectional or the present condition of the human body. And the level deeper is interaction. I learned about the dosha, Ayurvedic body type. This is the interaction. The interaction is the conditioning of the human body with the genetic fundamental and the manifestation conditioning. That's the interaction. And the last is fundamental astrology. Because everything in this world, it has a destiny. We can't make a move forward or rewind when we live, where we live, when we live. We can't, because there's fundamental astrology that we can decide it, because there's destiny. So this is the fundamental. This is the framework of the whole every knowledge. If we see about the every knowledge in this world, the manifestation, the manifestation for the present, the interaction for the conditioning about the fundamental and the manifestation, and the last is fundamental. And it depends of the environment and the genetic population. And the last, this is from the C.J. Young, this collective unconsciousness. This is the ancestor that the astrology explore about this. This is the framework of how we can learn about human body. Okay, this is the trinity disease concept about why we sick. The three, this is the second. The first is cellular energy imbalance. If we have the imbalance of energy, that is we can sick. The second is cellular nutrient deficiency, and the last is cellular toxicity. This is the conclusion. Cellular energy imbalance, this signifies this harmony between biochemical and energy bodies. And it can make our systemic biological dysfunction. And the second is cellular nutrient imbalance. The human body comprising essential nutrients fatal for biological function requires regular replacement. Essential nutrient encompass for the 92 element, including mineral, vitamin, amino acid. And the last is cellular toxicity. If we have the internal toxin generated via metabolic process and cellular oxidation, the body holistic function mandate harmony alignment across dimension for vitality preservation. This is the trinity of the disease. And this is the detoxification through quantum anti-aging, Dr. Zarin. Quantum anti-aging is meant to awaken, activate, and support your body healing ability to go through a natural cycle of renewal and regeneration process to avoid of chronic disease. This from the chapter 1 books. The body ability to regenerate at the cellular level is key to anti-aging. When the cells are well nourished, detoxified, and energetically balanced, they replicate into healthier version. Chapter 4. And detoxification is the essential aspect of quantum anti-aging, and it's help remove harmful toxin and that disrupt of body energy. And for the premenopause, this is the critical window. Why? Because in women lads at early 40s, where hormonal fluctuation, especially in estrogen and progesterone, begin to subtly but profoundly affect our body. Although outward sign may be minimal, beneath the surface, vital seem like the bone, skin, metabolism, and emotional balance start to shift. If this is unsupported, this space can silently pave the way for accelerated aging, chronic inflammation, and energy depletion after menopause, recognizing the premenopause of golden window. So we must concern about this. Okay. And this is the basic theory of the anti-aging the cure from the Manon Pillow. This is for the research, maybe after the 10,000 patient in the Canada, for he research about the body type. Body type, this is divided for the 4 body type: red oval, white circle, yellow, and green square. And this is the basically of the body type. This combine of the Chinese medicine, Indian Ayurvedic, and Greco-Roman for the body types. Okay, the 4 body types. The first is red oval, is large bone and round muscle. The second is green square in medium bones and medium well-shaped muscle. White circle and yellow rectangular. Okay, how we can divide it? There is 3 phases of we can divide it. The first is determining the class. Generate evaluation of the shape of the body. This is the big one or the small one. And then determine the type, body shape, face shape, and specific skin tone, and then refine the evaluation. Okay, this is the 2 class. The angular, this is called the small build, green and yellow, and the embossed is the heavy build, is the red and white. Okay, this is the body type of the characteristic. And I will make a concern for this, because our body type, it can make difference about our skin. The red oval, it has the moist skin. It has a sensitive skin. And if the red oval have a cellulite, that's the hydric cellulite. This is the body type. The green square, the yellow, the white circle. If we know our body type, it can make the prediction of our health and our skin. So if we see this in here, for the green square, it has the tendency for the pigmentation. And the yellow, it has the pigmentation, it has the tendency for the wrinkle. And the white circle is very good like a baby skin, but it has a tendency for the lymphatic insufficiency, this body type. And the amazing of body type, that is the concern about the psychology. If we know about body type, we know about the temperament of our patient. Okay, for example, for the red oval, it has the motivation it to be recognized. She or he is extrovert, is a conversation, okay, but is a quick tempered. Okay, this is the clue of the body type. So we can have the data for the physical, for the psychological. Now, and how we integrate body type and quantum anti-aging. This is the first thing. Red oval is characteristic well-defined scalp, and the metabolism is prone to rosacea, efficient in metabolism, is high in metabolism. For the detox, maintain is support liver with antioxidant-rich regular physical activity and stress management because the red oval is a stressful one. Yellow rectangular, it has the slower detox, vascularization and imbalance prone to eczema and psoriasis. The tailored detox protocol is balanced diet with healthy fat. And green square, it has the moderate metabolic rate challenge with detox efficiency due to skin thickness and poor vascularization. The supporting liver and kidney regular physical activity. And the white circle is to have a slower metabolism. Food and activity promoting lymphatic drainage and anti-inflammatory diet. Okay, so we understanding the chemotherapy. Okay, I make a short. Is a dynamic regenerative power of young plant buds and shoot, where the high concentration of growth factor, enzyme, mineral, and phytohormone reside. It gently stimulates the body natural detoxification pathway, including liver, kidney, skin, and lymphatic system, promoting deep cellular renewal without causing shock or aggressive reaction. By supporting organ function, hormonal balance, and emotional stability, chemotherapy help align the body healing process with its naturally biological rhythms. This is the most important things. Because if we in the allopathic, the detox is not natural balance. It promote the wasting. Detoxification is the wasting, but the chemotherapy is a natural biological rhythm. It's the healing process. Chemotherapy set apart from conventional herbal therapies by working at embryonic level. This embryonic intelligence can communicate directly with the body cellular memory, not only detoxification but true biological renewal. Unlike the mature plan, often focused on symptomatic relief, chemotherapy is a root cause dysfunction, revitalizing key system before deeper imbalance can take hold. Okay, in stage of premenopause, it can make reconnecting the body to innate wisdom and enhancing self-healing capacity and preserving long-term vitality in the most natural harmony way possible. And for the menopause is the window for vulnerability where small biological shift can lead accelerate aging. Chemotherapy uniquely addresses in this critical phase by supporting body detoxification system, regenerating organ vitality with the natural healing process. Unlike synthetic intervention, the chemotherapy works in harmony with cellular blueprint, enhancing resilience, emotional balance, and a long-term vitality. Choosing chemotherapy in premenopause is not just therapeutic, it's a strategic investment in healthier and more graceful future. Okay, this is the problem during menopause, the hormonal fluctuation, declining detox, bone density loss, emotional loss of cellular vitality, and this is how chemotherapy support. For the balanced hormonal change, Ribes nigrum and Vaccinum vitis idea regulate adrenal hormone function, enhance natural detoxification, Rosmaninus juniperus communis stimulate liver and kidney function, and protect bone and tissue, Sequoia gigantea strength for the bone matrix, calm the nervous system, Tilia tomentosa, Ficus carica, fluctuation improve sleep, and boost regenerative capacity. Chemotherapy awakens cellular renewal, preserving vitality and delaying aging. In premenopause, chemotherapy over not just some symptom, but it reignites the body natural wisdom to heal, balance, and thrive. Okay, this is tissue salt. Okay, I make a short. This is tissue salt for menopause. The first is bone loss, calcium fulvor, calcium pause, fatigue and low energy, calcium pause, califos, emotional instability. Okay, this is for the muscle cramps and physical tension, magnesium phosphate, skin dryness, calcium phosphorica, silica digestive problem, natrium pause, balance acid level, improve digestion, and support metabolic efficiency. Okay, this is the conclusion. The body type, it can make diagnostic foundation. Each body type reveals tendency towards specific mineral deficiency, detox weakness, and regenerative needs. The tissue salt, it corrects hidden mineral deficiency based on body type and act as a fuel for optimal cell function. And chemotherapy is enhanced detoxification pathways, support hormonal balance, and trigger. Chemotherapy acts as sparks that awaken the body of self-healing wisdom. And this is the BT code concept framework approach. If we see the human like a house, the first, if we must see of about roof. Roof is about mindful program, meditation, coaching, and fasting intermittent. And the pillars is start perfect digestion, balanced nutrition, social connection, exercise, conscious life. And the last is the foundation. That's the stress management. I use EFT for my patient. Okay, this is the conclusion. As we know now from science of epigenetic in the environment, that signals of the gains. If the end product of an experience in the environment is an emotion, as long as people live by the same familiar emotion every day, they keep signaling the same gain. And this is how you slowly march toward a genetic future. Dr. Joe Dispenza. Thanks a lot. Thank you for the honor. Okay.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you.
Metz. That was now, Dr. Metz, you're graduating again.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot, Barfar.
So Dr. Metz is already graduated from integrative department, and now he's in medical homeopathy department. So I'm delighted to be his prof, and he already took a tissue salts course, chemotherapy course, and homotoxicology course, and he's certified actually for that. And now he did a research on that. You did an amazing job, Dr. Metz, as always. So that's when you goes to the body type, it always takes me to the body type that we used to work with, the apple type, hair type. Now Dr. Metz found a completely new version of it with red oval, yellow rectangle, and all those. So this is great. So science is evolving. So is all the models and the art of applications of the new science. You did a great job with tissue cells, chemotherapy, and homotoxicology, and definitely you're going to transform your practice, Dr. Metz. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Prof. And Prof. Zarin, Dr. Metz. Okay, Dr. Caroline, are you
Yes,
ready?
yes,
Okay.
doctor.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I will share for my article presentation. I'm sorry before there is a technical issue.
Please, everyone, no worries about technical issues, because this is something that we're all facing, and there is no apology about it. So we understand everybody's dealing with that. Okay, go ahead, Dr. Carly.
Quantum anti-aging and detoxification. Introduction. Aging is a concept as a natural part of life. People tend to focus on staying healthy, good food, and
Excuse me, Dr. Caroline.
Yes.
medication that are sometimes caused.
We don't have your
It's natural in human life since our body is designed to
Sir Otami, please notify her that we don't have
regeneration and detoxification explore how quantum phenomenon could potentially slow aging, enhance cellular repair, and improve the detoxification processes in the body. The perspective of aging. According to Robert 2000, aging is gradual decline.
Okay, I will start from now. Quantum anti-aging and detoxification.
The aging and detoxification.
Introduction.
Aging is a concept.
Aging is conceived as a natural part of life. People
Dr. Otami, please stop her.
Okay, Dr. Caroline, can you stop first, because there's dual between the video and live. Can you stop the video first?
Yes, Doc.
Your video still on. Still.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now please your slide.
Okay, wait.
Okay. I think you go on live is okay, I think, yeah. You are
Yes.
good in English. Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you. This is my article about quantum anti-aging and detoxification. Aging is conceived as a natural part of life. People are tending to focus on staying healthy, youthful, and better through certain medication, product, or even medication that are sometimes harsh. Actually, regeneration is natural in human life since our body is designed to have a renew recycle called anti-aging. Quantum regeneration and detoxification explore how quantum phenomenon could potentially slow aging, enhance cellular repair, and improve the detoxification process in the body. The perspective of aging. According to Gilbert 2000, aging is a gradual decline of physiological function necessary for survival and fertility. This decline happens in all individuals of species, different from diseases such as cancer or heart disease. Aging is correlated to maximum lifespan and life expectancy of human. These two aspects keep on changing through the centuries. Maximum lifespan, which stands for the maximum number of years of member that species has been known to survive increase from time to time. The maximum lifespan in this era around 121 years. Then life expectancy, which means the amount of time of member of species can expect to live as long, have been improved. As you can see, the chart one about life expectancy and healthy life expectancy in Indonesia. In Indonesia itself, the data from HWO show that life expectancy at birth has improved by 1.6 years from 75.2 years in 2000 and 68.3 years in 2021. Meanwhile, healthy life expectancy at birth, it has improved 1.2 years from 59.4 years in 2000 to 60.7 years in 2021. From this data, it could be seen that the difference between the life expectancy and the healthy life expectancy is around 7.6 years of life. But after all, the data show improvement from 2000 until 2021. As our body is naturally set to renew itself, the term aging is questionable. So why this aging concept becomes so concerned from human? Supporting Park and Yo 2013 statement related to the genetic and environmental factor that cause the aging, and Nabila et al. 2021 see lifestyle as one of the main reasons that trigger the aging. Lifestyle refers to a way of life characterized by how individuals spend their time, including their work, hobbies, spending habit, sport, social activity, and interest in food, fashion, family, recreation, and personal opinion. This influence of environmental conditions such as lifestyle make humans eager to fight the age process in their life. They need to have a youthful and better skin increase, yet the cost to make skin worse is also increasing. Thus, it's very important to choose the best approach to deal with this concern. Quantum anti-aging, it refers to the use of principles from quantum physics to promote cellular repair, rejuvenation, and overall help to combat the effect of aging. Some experts in the field suggest that quantum anti-aging therapies may involve the use of advanced technologies such as biology frequency devices like therapy or electromagnetic field that are believed to enhance the body's natural ability to heal, regeneration, and maintain youthful function. The organ in charge of anti-aging in our body is the liver. It works as a human body detoxifier since it produces IGF-1. To understand human hormone in fighting the aging, Harvard Health published 2021 explained that growth hormone is a small protein produced by the pituitary gland and released into the bloodstream. From those explanations, it could be concluded that support the natural processes of anti-aging in our body, we need some consideration. The first one is anti-aging organ, liver. The second one is first anti-aging hormone or insulin-like growth or factor, IGF-1, and the third is GAG or second anti-aging hormone, and many other high-quality protein that help the maintaining process of insulin in our body, such as collagen and elastin. There are some general anti-aging protocol that could be done, reversing the age process, such as single homeopathy remedy, detox in liver, kidney, blood, and lymphatic drainage, detoxification of endocrine pathway, stimulation and activation of hormonal pathway, and mineralization along with detoxification. There are also some supplements that is recommended to be used in the process of anti-aging protocol, such as collagen. Toxic are substances that are harmful or poisonous to the body. These toxins could be found everywhere, including the air, food, water, paint, and cosmetic or hygiene product. Exposure to the high level in toxin can damage human liver, which is responsible for removing toxin from the body. Since the liver is highly capable of self-repairing, it can recover, but it may still be harmed by various substances, including medication, herbal and dietary supplement, and chemical. For another danger for toxin could be to our body that toxin will make our cell unclear. This will result of water retention and make cause of obesity and cellulite. The next effect of toxin cause autoimmune pollution and make body mainly the body will mainly consist of body. The water consists of pollution would cause intoxication body. Water pollution is a significant issue in Indonesia that is challenging to manage. It leads to the decline in water quality as the large non-renewable natural resource. Water is crucial and its pollution poses a serious threat to both environment and human health. According to 2008 data by Bappenas, 96% of urban water pollution cases in Jakarta fall under the heavy polluted category. Surprising toxins also affect human mental health as exposure to environmental toxins like air pollution, pesticide, and heavy metal can disrupt brain chemistry, potentially increase the risk of mental disorder like anxiety and depression. Toxins are foreign substances can indeed act as antigen, trigger the immune system to produce antibody against them. And antigen is any substance that the immune system recognize as foreign and trigger as immune response, such as production of antibody. When our body overwork in fighting the toxin inside, it could cause the various autoimmune and cancer. The chemical make our immune system become weak that can cause the danger to DNA level. The toxic as antigen constantly make human immune system in war position. And that's the process of filtration and dilution of toxin. The water takes an important role since in dilution toxin. 75% of human body consists of mainly water. And when the body is exposed to harmful substances or toxin, it's often leading to dehydration. And the body encourages water intake to maintain optimal hydration and reduce the negative impact of toxin. However, while dilution can reduce the concentration of toxin, it does not always eliminate their harmful effect. And in some cases, it can spread to the toxin or even large area. Toxin can interfere with cellular function by blocking the movement of ion across a cell membrane, disrupt essential physiological processes. Thus, it's important to make sure that emunctories become the elimination pathway. Emunctories is essential organ and system responsible for elimination of waste and toxin from the body, play a crucial role in cellular drainage by facilitating the removal of wasting product and toxic from the body. By supporting this drainage process, emunctories help maintain the body internal balance and prevent the accumulation of harmful substances that could otherwise disrupt cellular function and after all the health. And what we can do to optimize the detoxification and drainage, there are some important detoxification methods could be applied. Yet it must be noted that the detoxification process may not be done before opening the main emunctories, like homeopathy, hemotoxicology, mineralization, oligotherapy, and gamma therapy. For the conclusion, it could be concluded that human body is natural set to be able to have its anti-aging and detoxification system. Liver, as the organ is charged of anti-aging, is programmed to produce, regenerate, and repair itself after certain injury. It produces IGF-1 and anti-aging hormone, and GAG or hyaluronic acid beside human body is also designed to produce growth hormone, which is a small protein produced by the pituitary gland and released into the bloodstream. Then the detoxification and drainage are very much needed since human body is constantly contaminated by toxin. Exposure to the high level of toxin can damage human liver, which is responsible for removing toxin from the body. It does not only affect the physical but also mental. Water takes important roles in detoxification since it dilutes toxin. Among Tori's essential organ and system responsible for elimination, waste, and toxin from the body play a crucial role in cellular drainage by facilitating the removal of waste product and toxin from the body. I think enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Caroline.
Thank you.
I have a question to you.
Yes.
Can you come on video, please? So you just talked for 15, 20 minutes that intoxication is the cause of aging, right?
Yes.
I just have a question. So intoxication is a cause of aging, right? Okay.
Yes.
But on your first slide, so is intoxication natural? Is intoxication natural phenomena? Is it intoxication is natural?
For detoxification is unnatural, the prof.
It's unnatural, right? Intoxication. So on your slide, first slide, you say aging is natural. So aging is not a natural phenomenon. Okay, I'm just trying. I'm not asking you to, follow me precisely, but I mean, you're talking about cellular intoxication. That is the main cause of aging. But you say aging is natural. It means intoxication is natural. It's not natural. So let's change our vocabulary. Aging is equal to degeneration. The definition of aging means degeneration, right? So aging, degeneration is not natural. Degeneration only happens when you get sick and when your body is deteriorating. So nothing natural about it. Yes, and at this point, I would love all doctors, because I kept repeating it at my course and all this, and I have it, and you all have my book, and Dr. Farbo just notified me about my book. It said that aging is not a natural phenomenon because nature constantly renews itself, and human body is an absolute part of nature without exception, and we keep renewing ourselves at the cellular level, at the organ level, at the tissue level. So please just keep in mind that aging means degeneration, and degeneration is against the natural phenomena. Degeneration is against the natural laws and principles. If we degenerate, we age, we're going the opposite of natural principles. Okay? We are growing older, and it's inevitable. We grow older, we change the structures, our hair gets gray, there are changes in our hormonal system, definitely according to our stage. But it does not mean that would affect our body to be degenerated. Degeneration is a very powerful negative term for human body because we are not designed to be degenerated. Even degenerated for part of, so when the body goes to dormancy or weakening, we quickly come and regenerate. This is how we overcome diseases, we overcome problems. So this platform is the transformative platform, and we just, with the very, very basic thing, you have to understand that what is correct and what is not correct. And thank you so much, Dr. Caroline, for your powerful presentation and just make some corrections if it's possible. And if you don't want to make corrections, it's up to you. But it's just my responsibility to bring it to your attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor and Dr. Caroline. The next is Dr. Ida Riani. Is about weight loss and quantum anti-aging. I'm sorry, she's still on duty, maybe in the hospital. Dr. Ida, can you introduce yourself and also give your presentation? You ready?
Yes, thank you, Dr.
Okay,
Anggi.
thank you.
Sorry, you can see my slide?
Yes, but we cannot see your beautiful face.
Yes, your video. All these Indonesian women are so gorgeous. What's going on with that?
She's still in hospital, doc. Maybe she's afraid about the background and sound.
Yeah, I think a lot of
Yeah,
it. So we
maybe.
understand. No,
Yeah.
no
Yes, sorry, Prof.
No
Okay,
issue.
thank you for the time, Dr. Anggi and Prof. Parvin Zarin. I'm Dr. Ida Riani, will present about anti-aging with detoxification and weight loss. And this lesson by Prof. Parvin Zarin. Anti-aging is the process of slowing down of reversing the effect of aging. Aging is a complex combination of genetic, environmental, and lifestyle factors that affect the body and mind over time. While it's a natural part of life, certain strategies such as proper nutrition, exercise, and stress management can help slow down the aging process. Detoxification and weight loss play crucial roles in maintaining your appearance and vitality. This presentation explores how detox and weight loss contribute to anti-aging. Biological aging. Number one is cellular aging. Over time, cells lose their ability to divide and regenerate, leading to tissue degradation and the loss of function. Oxidative stress. Free radical, unstable molecules accumulate and damage cell, protein, and DNA, accelerating aging. Telomere shortening. Telomeres, the protective caps and the ends of chromosomes, short with a cell division eventually the cell death. And the picture beside is characteristic of aging. Number one is receding hairline, forehead lines, frown lines, dropping eyebrows, crow feet, under eyes wrinkling, hollowing of cheeks, skin texture changes, deepness labial fold, sagging skin, scraping angle of mouth, marinette lines, and chin receding. And then physical changes of aging. Number one is skin. Wrinkles, sagging, and thinning of the skin occurs as collagen and elastin production decrease. Bones and joints. Bones may lose density and joints become less flexible, increasing the risk of fracture and arthritis. Muscle mass. Muscle mass and strength tend to decline with age, contributing to weakness and reduced mobility. And then organ function. Organ like the heart, lungs, liver, and kidneys may experience a decrease in efficiency. And then cognitive change. Memory, short-term memory, and cognitive processing speed might decline. Neurodegenerative disease. Aging increases the risk of conditions like Alzheimer's disease and Parkinson's disease. And then genetic and environment. Genetic factor. Your DNA play a major role in determining your aging process, including susceptibility to age-related disease. Lifestyle factor. Diet, exercise, stress, and exposure to environmental factors like pollution or sun damage can influence how you age. And then internal shrinking the cause external wrinkle. Wrinkles on the skin are manifestation of internal shrinkage caused by the bone loss, muscle atrophy, and loss of strength and elasticity of the connective tissue due to the main three underlying causes. The role of detoxification in anti-aging. Detoxification is the process of removing toxin and waste from the body. It helps to reduce the burden on the liver, kidney, and skin organ responsible for eliminating toxin. How detoxification support anti-aging? Improve skin health, reduce acne, wrinkles, and dull skin. Boosts energy level. Cleanse the system, leading to better energy and stamina. Enhance immune function. A stronger immune system fights infection and inflammation. Reduce bloating. Help maintains a healthy digestive system. How detoxification works? Natural detoxification pathway. In liver, break down toxin and waste. Kidneys, filter blood, removing waste and excess fluid. Lymphatic system eliminates waste via sweat and lymph. In skin, increase toxin through sweat. And then effective detox methods. Number one is hydration. Hydration, drinking plenty of water, healthy food like fruits, vegetables, and herbs. And then regular physical active and sleep. And then herbal teas. Detoxification and weight loss, a symbiotic relationship. Detox help the body remove waste and excess fat, speeding up weight loss. Weight loss reduces the body's toxin load, making detoxification more effective. Together, they reduce oxidative stress, improve metabolism, and reduce inflammation. Balanced approach, combining a healthy diet, exercise, and detox strategies for optimal result. Practical tip for detoxification and weight loss. The sick pathway to health or disease. Number one is nutrition, toxin, mental, physical, genetic, and medical. Practical tip for detoxification and weight loss. Increase fiber intake, help cleanse the digestive system and maintains weight. Consume an antioxidant food like berries, leafy green, and nut combat oxidative stress. Reduce sugar and processed food. This contribute to inflammation and weight gain. And then exercise tips. Engage in aerobic exercise, such as walking, running, and cycling to promote fat burning. Practice strength training, build muscle mass and help maintain metabolism rate. Consider mind-body exercise like yoga for stress reduction and detox. Hormone is aging and longevity. Number one is glucocorticoid, zinc, insulin, and IGF-I interplay in aging. Hormone is hypothalamus in aging. Thyroid hormones, growth hormones, GnRH, and then ghrelin. Reproduction and gonadotropin-releasing hormones, or GnRH. Reproduction hormones promote growth and development of species to achieve reproduction early in life, but later in life as age progresses. Hormonal control in order to maintain reproduction become dysregulated and drive signs and aging. And this reproduction on ghrelin. Ghrelin is a multifaceted gut hormone to increase for intake and modulate transcription factor controlling the expression and activity of different neuropeptides. And can you see of the picture on beside? Weight loss in the role in anti-aging. Reduce strain of joint and muscles, improving mobility and quality of life. Decrease the risk of age-related like heart disease, diabetes, and hypertension. Promotes hormonal balance with the key for your fall, skin, and energy. And then the structure of human skin. Can you see of the picture?
Dr. Caroline, we have your screen.
And this picture of the characteristic of aging. And this picture on the skin, melasma, pigmented growth, and sunspots. Okay, maybe that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Isriani. Even though you were at work, but you still committed to present today. That was great. We had a little bit of difficulties to see your slides at my end. Somehow my picture was on your slide, but I do have your research, and I'm going to go through it. And if there is anything that I want to add, I will add it. I will send it to you. But thank you very much. That was great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, Dr. Isriani. Would you like to have a few minutes because it's the time for, I think, for break, Dr. Farbot? Is it time for break or?
Actually, Dr. Osami, if all of the students
all together, okay.
Their presentation.
After this, we have Dr. Kurniawati, Dr. Nia. You ready? Are you ready? Dr. Nia Kurniawati? Okay. Okay. Time is yours.
Wait, Doc. Before we begin our presentation, let me introduce myself. My name is Dr. Kurniawati. I'm going to share you about quantum aging and detoxification. Aging and anti-aging. Understanding the generation requires prior knowledge in supporting physiology and healing process. Botox filler and such are the commonly used method of beautifying favored by both esthetician and patient, but complications are sometimes unavoidable. Homeopathy offers a more natural way of healing by the use of the body's own mechanism to regenerate. Aging still a current concern for many. Being youthful has always been a purpose for many. Numerous medicine, herbs, food, even medicine or procedure that may prove risk are done by people if it means being young again. However, looking younger only on the surface is only a temporary solution. It treats only the symptom, not the disease. Healing the body first will then heal the skin that mirrors it. What is aging? Chronic degeneration with numerous available solutions, but wrongly accepted by society as a natural process of life, not a disease. Anti-aging genes provide regeneration of cells, but over time become increasingly unstable as damage accumulates, thus causing aging from damaged DNA. Current methods of treatment are mostly temporary and are risky if done by an untrained staff. Doing not harm is a priority detoxification. Then what is quantum anti-aging? To stimulate the body's own healing ability to undergo the natural cycle of renewal and regeneration by a series of strategies to sustain the state required for the healing process. Renewal cycle in about every 12 months, which varies between people. The rate of renewal differs because of damage caused by cellular starvation, intoxication, and inadequacy of energy flow. Simply put, deficiency are the core problem of aging, as they trigger the compensator anabolic and catabolic process that alter the healthy body and accumulate damage over time. The complete description are as follows. 3 causes of aging. Number 1, cellular starvation, cellular intoxication, flow inadequacy. Cellular starvation caused by the current age diet that are mostly artificial and chemically processed food that prioritize
satiety, or proper nourishment, exacerbated by lack of physical activity. Next, deficiency of essential nutrients, example amino acid, fatty acid, vitamin, and especially mineral. Flow inadequacy, impaired transcellular movement of metabolism and nutrient caused by mineral deficiency causing reduced cellular gate function. Cellular intoxication, homotoxin and exotoxin. Homotoxin, example cellular oxidation, uric acid, unnatural food, chronic disease. Exotoxin, example air pollution, chemical, heavy metal, and other environmental exposure. How does the body slow aging? Then the DNA replication and duplication occur if triggered by specific conditions such as cell damage or apoptosis. Proper regeneration includes the dividing of healthy cell into healthy cell again. However, damaged cell from starvation, intoxication, or disharmony, duplicated damage, mutated DNA, and in turn products damaged cell and will cause visible aging in time. Most damage will cause a chromosome mutation, resulting to an altered DNA in cell. Cause of degeneration, biological and anatomical. Biological in intoxication, cell starvation, disharmony. Anatomical, bone loss, muscle atrophy, loss of elasticity. Shrinking, a manifestation of internal cellular degeneration and destructive process. External aging is exacerbated by the constant force of gravity pulling down, damaging connective tissue with time. Protein and mineral that make up the connective tissue sustain a protein mineral framework which is essential for a healthy body. The lattice work formed by collagen and elastis give elasticity to the skin with hyaluronic acid as a hydrating hormone. This structure helps the skin touch against the force of gravity. Aging hormone, number 1, cortisol. Cortisol, a fight or flight hormone produced in response to stressor, useful in a small amount, but harmful in prolonged exposure, even delaying regeneration and repair, may alter many different metabolic process, living life with minimal stress, reduce exposure, thus reduce cortisol level. Number 2, insulin. Insulin useful in small or moderate amount to process and metabolize glucose in plasma produced by the pancreas beta cell. Body does not heal during extended insulin release as it is processing glucose. Anti-aging hormone, IGF-1, insulin-like growth factor 1, stimulate growth of body cell, muscle cell, and connective tissue produced by the liver, also an anti-aging organ capable of repairing itself after up 25% of its original size. Glycosaminoglycan, similar to insulin in molecular structure, but play a part in anabolic process in adult. IGF-1 with growth hormone. IGF-1 along with GH both stimulate bone and connective tissue growth, causing an increase of fat tissue metabolism. This leads to a growth spurt firm elastic skin, higher lean, muscle to fat ratio, and higher metabolic rate. Older body has lower GH, lower growth aging effect. Ghrelin level. Ghrelin level high processed carb increase. Ghrelin level well protein, liver help control it. Ghrelin, the hunger hormone, higher level will cause hunger. Also work as a growth hormone inhibitor. Therefore, low level of ghrelin is essential to lose weight. Somatostatin inhibitor growth. If ghrelin is high, impairing regeneration is not produced in high quantity. If ghrelin is low, promoting growth and regeneration. High IGF-1, DAG, protein, fiber, vitamin A, C, D, E, K, B3 mineral with daily intake of water and oxygen help anti-aging effect on the body. Lower insulin and cortisol along with neutralize gravity on the skin help reduce an aging effect. Detoxification of liver, kidney, lymph, endocrine pathway, and cellular drainage. Never do detox before mineralization. Wrinkle, external manifestation of internal shrinking. Skin function as a humoral, innate immune system that protect against friction, chemical infection, and UV ray. Homeopathic medicine, tissue salt, oligotherapy help in reducing shrinking effect by direct and indirect ways. Collagen acts as an anti-aging protein by repairing the supporting structure of the skin. Vitamin A, D, E, K help as required. Male versus female anti-aging. The anti-aging effect on males are clinically different as male, have different hormone and different level age. The male anti-aging support formula include chemotherapy, Vercus pediculata, or strongest male tonic, Sequenella gigantea, Rosmarinus officinalis. With female, the estrogen and progesterone also come into consideration as they too affect the aging process. The female anti-aging support formula include chemotherapy such as Robust Ideus, Sequoia gigantea, or strong female tonic, and Rosmarinus officinalis. Next, skin anatomy, 3 distinct layer and 1 junction epidermis, dermis, and hypodermis layer with the epidermal, dermal junction, epidermis or outermost layer consists of stratum corneum, which is composed by keratinocyte that acts as a barrier keeping bacteria out and moisturizing in. Exfoliation, peeling, scrubbing work, and on this layer. Dermis, the middle layer, contain the blood vessel and their various supportive tissue, filler injections such as hyaluronic acid, silicone, and collagen work on this layer. Hypodermis, depth and thickest layer, contains fat cell that give skin softness and plumpness. This layer requires internal treatment. Thank you for attention.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nia. Professor, you have comment, please?
Oh, Dr. Zarin, you are muted.
Okay.
I'm still learning sometimes. Yeah, Dr. Cornea, you took my courses, so you watched the videos. I'm amazing. So, and I step by step, I went through your presentations, and it was great. And everything that I taught, it's part of it. And so the reason I say, I know when we talk about research, it's different than about research articles within the Bioquantum Academy. Okay, because we had a discussion with Dr. Otami about it to make a difference between the research articles for our scholars and the research article when they have diploma program and they go out of academy. Then, as long as you're within the program yet. So definitely we are highly recommend you to follow our teachings and to follow our steps and teachings, because that's the only way we can transform everybody. And after you graduated and you go on your own, it's optional. It's up to you which direction you want to go. If you stay with our teachings, here you go. We are still here. And you can come back to us like Dr. Myth, like Dr. Wan, like Dr. Siri, like Dr. Farwood. You can come back. And if you want to be on your own and go with the different methodology and everything, it's absolutely optional. It's up to you. But since you're still within the Bioquantum operating educationally within the Bioquantum Academy, we highly recommend you to stay with our teaching. So Dr. Korniwati was one of them that she completely followed. Thank you so much. And so looking forward to your graduation. So Dr. Otami, if you have any comments or you want to go to the next one.
Okay, Prof. Thank you, Dr. Kurnia and Professor. Next, we have Dr. Azmi. Okay, Dr. Azmi. Okay,
Dr.
time is yours,
Azmi,
Dr.
hello.
Azmi.
You're a little bit
Prof.
missing.
Zarin.
How are you? I didn't get your research yet. So did you send it?
Okay, Dokter.
She's still not sent, but
not sent.
Yeah.
Because I know who sent, who didn't. So, but we say next one is Dr. Azmi. I said, oh, I didn't get his research yet. So, but it's great to listen to you now today and get me ready. I'm going to be prepared going through your research. Okay.
Okay, Dokter. Okay. Kayaknya ada masalah teknis, Dokter. Saya dari komputer satu lagi. Saya share screen saja.
No worries.
Prof. Zarin seems to know Indonesian language. Have a technical problem.
I think I have. Do you remember sometimes the communication team will send you in Indonesian language? So they said, Doctor, would you agree if we can send in English version and also Indonesian version? I said, absolutely. So the communication team are very active and they sent it. And because always I receive a copy of the email they send to everybody, then I said, what language is this? They said, we discussed it with you. This is Indonesian language. I said, okay, if continues with Dr. Otami for the next couple of years, I have to learn Indonesian. I have no choice.
Oke, Dokter. Saya pakai yang satu lagi. Apa namanya? In the laptop. Dokter, lagi nampak nggak yang satu lagi, Dokter?
Still moving.
Belum masuk.
Did you see the presentation, Professor?
No.
And not yet, yeah.
Not yet. So please open, Dr. Azmi, open your presentations on your desktop because when you're sharing your desktop, you're gonna have issues. So go off, open it up on your desktop, then come back to share it. So because when you're sharing it and you're still looking for your PowerPoint, you're gonna have some issues. But if you open it and put it on your desktop, you can easily share it. Dr. Otami, Dr. Wan and Dr. Siri would have some,
Oke,
presentations.
ya. Dokter Asmi, mungkin sambil nunggu dokter atak-atik dulu ya. Kita ke dokter. After this, we have Dr. Bayu first, Dr. Khairina,
Oh,
and
Dr.
then Dr.
Bayu,
Wan.
hello.
Okay.
Where have you been?
Okay, Dr. Bayu, time is yours. Dr. Bayu.
Dr. Bayu also is our specialist too. So I didn't know you were having presentation today because I didn't receive your research yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you for
great. Yeah, I get prepared.
let me
today.
tell.
Awesome. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, so beautiful. Colorful.
Colorful.
Okay, we can see Dr. Bayu.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Today, I would like to present my presentation about the potential of homeopathy in supporting stem cell proliferation and differentiation. Okay. Yeah. What is the homeopathy? Homeopathy is an alternative medical system offer a potential complementary approach by stimulating the body's natural healing process. And then basic principle of the homeopathy, the law of similars like cures like, and then the second, the law of infinitesimals, and then the third, the principle of individualization. Okay, and then main characteristic of the stem cell, the ability to divide and reproduce or self-renewal. The stem cell can divide repeatedly to produce the more stem cells without losing their potency. Differentiation potential or potency, stem cells are capable of changing into the various specific type of the cells, such as the nerve cells, muscle cells, or blood cells, depending on their type and potentials. And then the plasticity, some stem cells have the flexibility to become the other types of the cell outside their tissue of origin. The migration of capabilities under certain conditions, the stem cell can move to the site of damaged tissue to aid the healing process. We call it the homing. And then the proliferation mechanism in stem cells take place. The first, initiation of proliferation signal. Proliferation starts when the stem cell receives the signal from their environment. Stem cell niche, such as the growth factor, cytokine, or the other signaling molecules. The second, the signal PET activation. After receiving the signals, the certain signaling pathway within the cell are activated, such as the WNT nodes, the Hedgehog, or fibroblast growth factor pathway, which regulate the expression of genes that control cells divisions. And the third, the entering the cell cycle. Cells increase in the size and start preparing for DNA replications. What it means by stem cell differentiation? Stem cell differentiation is biological process in which stem cell change into the more specific cell types and have specific function in the body, such as the becoming the muscle cells, nerve cells, blood cell, and or skin cells. Yeah, stem cells proliferation and differentiation potential influence of homeopathy. The regulation of stem cell behavior relies on the balance between the self-renewal and differentiation signals. It is hypothesized that homeopathy could influence this process by first modulating oxidative stress levels, thereby protecting stem cell integrity. And the second, altering the epigenetic markers that control the genes expression linked to the proliferation and differentiation. The third, interacting with the cellular signaling pathway, either enhancing or inhibiting specific routes such as WNT, beta-catenin, or mTOR pathway. Homeopathic substance or the preparation that is thought to have the potential to affect stem cells. Aranica montana, origin the flower plant, a potential known to accelerate wound healing and tissue regenerations. And then silica origin silicon dioxide or mineral, potential believed to aid in the process of new tissue formation and strengthening the tissue structures. And then the Calcarea phosphorica, origin calcium phosphate, a potency used in homeopathy to aid bone on the tissue growth. And the last, Symptitum officinale, origin herbal plant, potentially traditionally used to accelerate the union of broken bones and wound healing. Current scientific evidence regarding the effect of homeopathy on the cellular activity. In vitro laboratory studies, several studies have shown that homeopathy preparations such as Arnica montana and Calendula officinalis in ultra dilution can increase the proliferation of fibroblast cells that make up connective tissue, and accelerate wound healing in the cell culture. Gene expression modulation. Studies using the cell culture have shown that exposure to certain homeopathic solution can alter the expression of gene related to stress response, inflammation, and regeneration. And then the hypothesis of working mechanism. Homeopathy may not work directly on molecules, but on complex regulatory systems within the body, such as connective tissue, the immune system, and biopsychal field. And limitation and current research. Many studies are small in scale and often difficult to replicate. Negative and double-blind control are sometimes less stringent. There is the potential for publication bias, or studies that find an effect are more likely to be published. Homeopathy mechanism of action in modulating stem cells function according to existing theory. The theory of molecular information, the theory of molecular information or water memory. One of the most widely discussed theory is the memory of water, which states that water or solvent used in homeopathy can remember the molecular properties of the substance that has been dissolved in it. Thus, even thought that the homeopathic preparation is highly dissolved and contains no detectable molecule of substance, the water still carries the information of the substance that has been dissolved. Electromagnetic field theory. Some studies suggest that homeopathic remedies might affect the electromagnetic or biopsychal fields that surround the body or cells. This is based on the understanding that the body's cells and tissue function by electromagnetic cells, and homeopathy may work by altering or regulating this field. Modulation of cell signaling pathway. Basic principles. Homeopathy may work by influencing the cell signaling pathway that regulate many biological procedures, including growth, division, and differentiation. Some studies have shown that homeopathic preparation can influence the expression of genes involved in cell repair and tissue regeneration. Application to stem cell, homeopathy may modulate stem cell proliferation and differentiation by influencing the expression of gene or the activity or proteins involved in stem cell self-renewal and lineage commitment. For example, some molecules used in homeopathy might increase the expression of gene involved in stem cell differentiation toward the osteogenic, bone-forming, or adipogenic fat-forming pathway. Yeah. The comparison. Comparative effectiveness of homeopathy with the conventional method is supporting stem cell proliferation is still very limited and controversial. Conventional methods such as the use of growth factor or direct stem cell therapy have a stronger scientific basis and are clinically proven to stimulate stem cell proliferation and differentiation. Meanwhile, homeopathy, which uses a very dilute solution, doesn't have strong enough evidence in scientific studies to show equivalent effectiveness. Although there are some studies that show the potential of homeopathy in modulating stem cell function, more research is needed to compare the two approaches directly and objectively. Thank you, Prof. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bayo. I truly enjoyed your presentation, and I would like to make some comments on that. First of all, I was completely surprised that you're going to have a presentation on homeopathy because I didn't get your research to be prepared on that. Again, because Bioquantum Academy is transformative platform. Okay, we are changing the medical terminology. Okay, we are changing the system. We are creating a new system. Okay, and we are not in competition with any system. The only thing that I would like to repeat is that homeopathy is not an alternative medicine. Homeopathy is a full-fledged system of medicine on its own and is not alternating with any system of medicine, right? And the only time that it can, the other system of medicine, such as Ayurvedic or herbal medicine, can complement homeopathy. So, homeopathy is full-fledged system of medicine on its own. And another thing is, you all are coming from allopathic model backgrounds, and I truly appreciate you by coming to Bioquantum Academy to be exposed to a different kind of perspective and view. But allopathic model and homeopathic model, they're two extreme opposite of each other. So they don't coexist, okay? And so one thing that homeopathy is not an alternative to any system and also cannot be existed when homeopathic medicine or medications are actively, into the system. Okay, and that's why that's the reason that you say it's controversial, because it's not supposed to be controversial. There are two systems opposite. One is the allopathy is based on contrary concept of anti-disease. Homeopathy is the based of similarity or similar means similar to disease. It's completely two different concepts. They cannot coexist. Okay, so when it comes to stem cells, the allopathic goes with exogenous stem cells therapy. Homeopathy goes with endogenous stem cell treatments. So they're completely two different systems, and make sure that they don't coexist. You cannot do them at the same time. Otherwise, you're confusing the healing power of the body and can be very damaging. That's why you have to be careful when you are treating people with two modalities at the same time, can confuse the vital force of human body. Okay. And about the water, I would love to, because I love water, water science, and quantum physics and everything. So you said that homeopathy works on electromagnetics. Absolutely, Dr. Bayo. That's how homeopathy works, because homeopathic medicine is a charged compound. It's electrically charged compound, and the human body is a electromagnetic device. Our heart works with electricity, electromagnetic. Brain works with electricity, electromagnetic. Our digestive system, every single cell has, the gate of the cells works with electromagnetics, okay? That's why the water memory that you said that I can talk about it hours, that how the water can memorize, the original substance information in it for life, not for 1 year or 2 years, but for life until you neutralize it. Okay. Otherwise, that's the power of hydrogen ion in the water, H2O, that can memorize everything from the beginning of life. So, and until you neutralize it. Okay. And one more thing about that, you talk about genetics, that homeopathy, how homeopathy works. Homeopathy does not work on the sequence of the genes, okay? The sequence of the DNA, homeopathy does not work that, but homeopathy is in charge of activating, stimulating, empowering your healing abilities, and definitely would affect the expression of the genes. The expression, not the sequence of the genes. So we have to understand exactly how homeopathy works. And that's why it's the safest system of medicine, is the most gentle system of medicine that works on all the pathways of human body and to activate the healing powers of every single cells, not just one thing. And thank you so much for amazing presentation, and looking forward to receiving your research.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Bayu. Thank you, Dr. Bayu.
Thank you, Dr. Andi.
Yeah. Next is Dr. Hoirina Fajriani.
Dr. Anggi.
Sorry, Dr. Okay, wait. Maybe Dr. Asmi first, yeah? Dr. Asmi, are you ready?
I'm ready, doctor.
Okay, so Dr. Asmi first, yeah? After this, Dr. Hoirina.
Okay, Doc.
Okay. I'm Dr. Asmi. Explain the anti-aging and detoxification. I have 3 slides.
Yes.
This the table, and this the diagram, the anti-aging strategies. I explain point to point, and the first, aging is chronic degeneration. Anti-aging and the role of growth hormone. Through anti-aging, not only topical or external, but related to the body internal processes, especially the hormone pathway of the pituitary glands to stimulate the liver, produce IGF-1, insulin-like growth factor 1, and the function of growth hormone and IGF-1 burn fat, build lean muscle, repair tissue, maintain skin elasticity, and maintains anabolic metabolism. Aging occurs due to the reduced growth hormone production, more fat, less muscle, weakness bone, reduced skin elasticity, wrinkles appear. Example of Japanese culture, Senior remains looking young thanks to health lifestyle, clean diet, healthy liver, and little exposure to the modern Western lifestyle. Other hormone discussed: ghrelin, hunger hormone. The ghrelin, the hunger, excess food consumption, fat increases, growth hormone decrease. Lowering ghrelin is important to support anti-aging and weight control. Somatostatin, hormone that inhibit the release of growth hormone. Stress and digestive disorder can increase somatostatin. Dietary suggestion: limit carbohydrate processed food such as white bread, pasta. Increase your intake of a quality protein and green vegetables to suppress ghrelin and maintains regeneration pathways. Focus on natural food, not a supplement. Conclusion: the key to anti-aging is to keep the hormonal pathway from the brain to the liver optimal, reduce body fat, build muscle, repair tissue, and maintains a healthy diet to control the hormone ghrelin and somatostatin. And basic principle of anti-aging. The main focus is on maintaining the hormone pathway from the brain to liver, stimulate production IGF-1, maintaining the balance of hormones such as growth hormone, insulin, cortisol, and ghrelin. Stress should be minimized because too much can disrupt hormone balance. The importance of maintaining regression rather than allowing the body to enter catabolism. Nutrition tips: carbohydrates are restricted, not eliminated. Prioritize protein and mineral from green vegetable. Drink warm lemon water in the morning to detoxify and support life function. Consuming collagen in amino acid form, not whole collagen, plus natural vitamin C. Consume alkaline food 70% such as green vegetable and 30 acidic foods such as meat and fish. Avoid megadose supplements. It's better to use mineral and vitamin in natural form or microdoses. Anti-aging clinic approach: homeopathy using the one homeopathic remedy, then treat the patient overall symptom. Organotherapy, stimulation of body organ through homeopathic therapy to support the endocrine system. Chemotherapy using yon plant extract for body detoxification and regeneration. Homotoxicology focus on cellular detoxification to reduce toxin in the body. Detoxification protocol: mineralization first, then to detoxification to avoid the risk of the body damage. Drainage, cleansing of the excretory tract must be done before or the same time as detoxification. Kidney and liver detoxification done alternately or sequentially. Relationship between skin and liver. All skin problems from acne to aging are closely related to liver function. The skin is considered a mirror of internal health, especially the liver. Additional protocol of anti-aging. Individual care, anti-aging pathway tailored to each person's needs. Combination of method: homeopathy, nutrition, drainage, or therapy. Controlling cortisol and insulin very important in maintaining regeneration. Final message: anti-aging is not just about beautifying from the outside, but improving body function from the inside through diet, hormone, detoxification, and a balanced lifestyle. The main focus is not directly on the cancer, but rather on balancing the patient bodies, improving immunity, and slowly carrying out drainage and detoxification. Early sign of success: fever, rash, diarrhea, indicating the immune system is reactivated. Not all patients are accepted. Terminal patients and those who have undergone chemotherapy are usually rejected because their body are very weak and full of toxin. Stepwise approach: classical homeopathy to balance, drainage to clean the excretory tract, detoxification done with great care. Patients should monitor closely and ongoing basis. anti-aging and healing support protocol, drains and mineralization before detoxification, chemotherapy using ion plant shoot, and oligotherapy using trace mineral to support. And support detoxification. The combination of chemotherapy and oligotherapy can accelerate healing with 2 until 3 weeks from many cases. Systemic drainage should predicate detoxification to prevent toxin from accumulating in vital organs such as kidney, liver, or brain. Brain drainage using the glycopathic system, which is active during nighttime sleep. The importance of quality sleep to support brain detoxification. Lifestyle and nutrition. Intermittent fasting is recommended to support detoxification. Tabu during detoxification, sugar, oil, fatty food, processed food, nightshade such as tomato, eggplant, for water, are highly recommended. Homeopathy as a main pillar, classic homeopathy, and the primate therapy for almost every element, from the common cold to cancer. Homotoxicology, homeopathic basic detoxification, and organotherapy, organ stimulation with homeopathic extract, complement the treatment. Conclusion, the approach to cancer to premature aging is gradual, homeopathic based with priority on strengthening immunity, draining toxin, mineralization the body, and supporting the body natural function with chemotherapy and optimal nutrition. Finish.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Asmi. Professor, you have.
Yes, now he said that Dr. Osmi said that the last part, that immunity and anti-aging. So it's very crucial to understand this, that immune system and our repair system. So repair system is the stem cells, right? That's called repair system, and immune system. They both work the same. They both work the same, and they both need to respond to the signaling messaging pathways, right, by growth factors, cytokines. So that's huge thing. Immunity and immune system, it's playing a huge role in anti-aging. So one is our immune system and one is our repair system. We need them when we need in the conditions of degeneration or something. So that's why a strong immune system is the key to stay healthy and to stay in a route of regeneration. So thank you, Dr. Osmi, for mentioning that, and it was an excellent presentation.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Okay, we go on to Dr. Khairina Fajriani. Dr.
Okay,
Khairina?
Dr. Anggi.
Okay,
Okay, Dok.
thank you.
So Dr. Khairina also did not send her research yet.
Yes, not yet.
So the reason I'm saying that, because I put them not I put them under the research articles topic introductions by the scholars. So we did not put them because since I did not receive the research, we did not expect them to have presentations. So at this point, that's great, but I mean that's why it's taking a little bit longer. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Prof.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, Prof. Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm Khairina Fajriani. Hello, thank you for the opportunity, Dr. Anggi, Prof. Zarin, and all the colleagues. Have I already shared the screen?
Yes.
Okay.
If you can make it larger, that would be great.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Is it already large, Dr. Anggi?
No, you have to
Right,
go.
please just click on a slideshow on the top in the middle.
Okay.
In the red part.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
that's the one. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now I want to bring topic about quantum anti-aging and weight management. Okay. First we know there's aging and anti-aging, but what we know, aging is not natural because it is a chronic degeneration and is the biological process of chronic disease. It is not natural because nature does not age; it regenerates. In anti-aging, it means similar to anti-chronic degeneration, anti-disease, anti-artificial death. It is to awaken, regenerate, and renew. In aging, we know chronological aging and biological aging. In chronological aging, it is just a number. While the biological aging, it is the person's true age, reversed to body's biological function, and the true person's age by nature. And quantum anti-aging, it means to awaken, activate, and support body's healing ability to go through the natural cycle of renewal, regeneration, and longevity. It is a series of health strategies to prolong the quality of life from within, to sustain internal homeostasis, harmony, alignment, and balanced state in order to renew and regenerate efficiently and naturally at all times. So, what is the underlying cause of aging? We know the trinity of disease: chronic cellular deficiency, chronic cellular intoxication, and chronic cellular inadequate energy flow. In chronic cellular deficiency, almost over 90% of chronic disease or degenerations are caused by essential nutrients deficiency like amino acids, fatty acids, vitamins, and minerals. And about 92% chronic diseases caused by mineral deficiency. In chronic cellular intoxication, there are so many forms of toxins. We can categorized as endogenous toxin from inside and exogenous toxins from outside. Endogenous toxins such as direct and indirect producing ROS enzymes, disease, negative emotions, that the toxin that created inside body. Exogenous toxins such as gamma radiation, UV radiation, ultrasound, food, drugs, and pollutants. And chronic cellular inadequate energy flow. In inadequate energy, it means no nutrient in, so no toxins out. Energy flow plays a critical role in cellular aging, and mineral deficiency is the main cause of cellular deficiency. And in aging and anti-aging, we know there's aging hormone and anti-aging hormone. For aging hormone, we know cortisol and insulin. Cortisol, known as stress hormone, it is a rescuer in small amount and short duration, but an enemy in large amount and in the long run. It is produced by adrenal glands. So when we in stress condition, high stress, it is one of the aging factor. And another aging hormone is insulin. It is opposite to IGF-1, produced by the beta cells of pancreas. And the production of insulin is directly proportional with sugar and carbohydrate consumption. Okay, and anti-aging hormone, we know IGF-1, GAG, and growth hormone. IGF-1 is encoded by the IGF gene. It's made by the liver, and it is an extension of growth hormone from pituitary gland. The IGF-1 can stimulate muscle build-up and bone cell production. It stimulates production of GAG or hyaluronic acid. And the production of IGF-1 increases when insulin decreases, and vice versa. For GAG or glycosaminoglycans, it is distributed widely throughout connective tissue, epithelial tissue, and neural tissue. It is a well-known hormone for major benefit in skincare. And growth hormone, it stimulates fat tissue metabolism and producing lean muscle. We need it to metabolize and maintain the proper amount of stored fat in the body to make muscle. So the more fat, the less growth hormone, and the less fat, the more growth hormone. And growth hormone, in every hormone, there are also inhibitor. Growth hormone all have inhibitor hormone, ghrelin and somatostatin. Ghrelin, it gives stimulatory effect on food intake, fat deposition, and growth hormone release. It is known as a hunger hormone. The higher the ghrelin level, the hungrier we get. And total ghrelin level increases in night and decreases after breakfast. And another growth hormone inhibitor is somatostatin. It is produced by many tissue in the body, principally in the nervous and digestive system. It acts directly on pituitary somatotrophs to inhibit growth hormone release, and it also prevents rapid reproduction of cells. And we know the anti-aging organ, the liver, it is the project leader of our body. This is a factory of several regeneration and anti-aging chemicals, include IGF-1 that made by the liver. It has so many functions, including bile production and excretion, enzyme activation, excretion of bilirubin, cholesterol hormones and drugs, metabolism of fats, proteins, and carbohydrates, storage of glycogens, vitamins, and minerals, blood detoxification and purification, synthesis of plasma proteins, and clotting factor. The liver cells renews itself every 150 to 500 days and can function with only 25%. But repetitive insults can cause liver failure and ultimately death. So the liver health determines the person's biological age. So there are 3 occasions when body regenerates: when the body is at rest, when we are not eating, when we are sleeping. So that's why it is encouraged to relax, not stressed out, to have intermittent fasting, and to have a good quality of sleep. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Corley. It was short but perfect. So that's what I like. she covered everything, and but in a short period of time. Thank you, Dr. Corley. So I did not receive your research yet, but I'm looking forward to receive it soon. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Prof.
Thank you. By the way, the other scholars that they haven't done the research yet, they can just come and introduce their topics, only topics. They don't have to go through, the research, and then they can present it at the conference in October, if it's possible. So, Dr. Seri, Dr. Wan, and the other doctors, Dr. Otami, you can introduce them, the ones that they haven't done the research yet. Dr. Lina?
Yeah, Dr. Ivo and Dr. Lina are highly mobile, so maybe Dr. C also not well, but she's coming right now. After this, we have Dr. Wan first, yeah, Dr. Wan Novanti.
Dr. Siri. Dr. Siri is here. You said she's not well.
Yeah, but yesterday, she's trying to attend here. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Siri. We missed you yesterday. I thought maybe you went to Ukraine now.
I'm sorry. Yesterday I was not in good health.
Oh.
And have to rest.
We don't want to hear anything at the Bioquantum Academy. Somebody is not well. You have to be well. You took tissue salts, you took homotoxicology, you took chemotherapy. You're gonna be homeopath soon, and you have to be well. Okay. Thanks for joining today. I'm
a little bit tired because of my daughter have to go through the pre-wedding session.
Oh, good thing. So it's exciting, right? Okay. Just a few words about the topics that you might prepare for
Yes.
October. What's the topic?
Actually, I have a topic, but I still looking for all the research. And the summary is it is for cancer. I have a topic for my research is about, is it possible to make cancer cells behave more normally with homeopathic way?
Are you asking me a question or
No, this is my opinion.
Your
I want to
opinion.
make a research about, is it possible or not to make cancer cells behave more normally with homeopathic way?
We don't want them. So homeopathy is going to cut off all the supplies to them, and they will die
Yes.
on their own. So
I believe it.
I think first of all, October is oncology, cancer, malignancy, and tumors and nodules and everything. Okay, and I think I have gone through the cancer course or cancer topics through my courses. I think Dr. Suri was there too. So definitely, homeopathy is the best option for cancer, and the reason I explained it to you. So, and that's how homeopathy can work on cutting off the supplies to the cancerous cells. And cancer cells are so hungry. They eat 30 more times than normal cells, And I explained to you that they love sugar, okay? And also they have 10 times more receptors for insulin.
Yes.
10 times more receptors for insulin. Imagine how criminals these cells are, and they eat you up. They eat people up. So homeopathy is cutting off everything for them, cutting off the supplies. So that's the analogy, that's the explanation we can do. But the other way of explaining it, that homeopathy is going to do this to the cancer cells, to this to the I don't think so is scientific. But the most scientific way to explain how we can cure cancer with homeopathy is to cutting the supplies, the food. And yeah, we're looking forward to your research, Dr.
May I ask you about the research, Professor Zarin? When I look for all the research talk about homeopathy for cancer treatment, I always I got some clinical studies, laboratory studies, clinical studies that say that for laboratory studies show possible effects of homeopathy remedies of cancer cell. But for clinical studies, mostly show us symptom relief, better quality of life, like palliative care therapy, but not curing cancer. So they said that no scientific proof yet that homeopathy alone can eliminate or reverse cancer. It makes me confused. I want to prove it, to make a study, maybe how to cut off the sugar, how to cut off all the environment, the environment that support the cancer cell to grow, but homeopathy can cut it off all. So I want to make a study about this for cancer case.
Yeah, depends on the stage of the proliferation of cancer cells. As you know, the cancer is immune system issues, right? And because apoptosis and also autophagy is happening when the immune system is working properly with phagocytes, right? The phagocytes, and it's through phagocytosis, they're eating up all the cancerous cells, they're killing them. Okay, when that is not proper or the immune system is compromised, so this phagocytosis or the phagocyte cells immune system are inactive. So that's why these criminal cells, they're going to proliferate and, you know, taking it over. So these are so many ways that, you know, what we have, you can do some research on that. Definitely there is nothing about cancer and homeopathy out there. And I told you at the class, Dr. Siri, that was the reason was we were not supposed to talk, the homeopaths. Homeopaths were not supposed to talk about two subjects. One, cancer and vaccination. We were not allowed. And I was the only one who was talking about. I said, what do you want to do to me? So that's a reason that you cannot find much of the, you know, scientific data. And plus, they blocked our way to go for the clinical trials. Okay, and but their clinical trials has nothing to do to me. My clinical trials has everything to do with what I'm saying, right? The practical aspect of it, right? That's a reason that you have hard time to find data and information about cancer and homeopathy, right? But in October, if you want to have a cancer course with me, you're welcome to come to the cancer course, and it's a 10 hours, you know, course to walk you through in terms of theory, theoretical, to really understand how homeopathy works with that. So I think that Dr. Otomi, I don't know if we had a webinar on that already, or I had a webinar with other group. I have no idea if I had a webinar with then you can get more information, you know, I can give you practical information on that. So, but I mean, there are a lot of areas that we have to consider when we're treating cancer patients. And cancer patients are their immune system completely compromised, and it's in a way that allergy is hyperactivity of the immune system, okay? But it's not cancer. But there is another way of hyperactivity, which is cancer, it's proliferation of the cancer cells. So we have to distinguish between these two. And so again, if you, Dr. Siri, if you want to work on that area, I would walk you through, I would help you to have some more, you know, practical data than, you know, that the scientific data out there, because they did not allow us to put it out, okay? Now, you know what I mean? So we are putting it out. That's why I personally wanted to have a international conference on cancer. So that's how determined and convinced I am that we can do it, and with your help, Dr. Siri, because Dr. Siri is an oncologist as well, and she's now we work together. Okay, so I'm here to help you.
Thank you, Prof. Sarin.
One-on-one, or you want to have a webinar? I can have a webinar for you. Okay.
I will ask Dr. Angie about take the 10 hours course of the cancer with Professor Sarin. Thank you.
So you can arrange it. You can, you know, these are the things that I cannot bring it into regular webinars to everyone. So you know that, you know, the doctors like Dr. Siri, who's already an oncologist, has to be, you know, willing to come to this domain. But putting it out there, saying how homeopathy and cancer. The very first thing they go to Google, Chat GTP, or whatever, see what homeopathy can do to cancer. The very first thing that is controversial. That's the very first thing you get. It's controversial. Okay. So I'm not claiming that we can treat all the, you know, stage of cancer with homeopathy or any other modalities. But I can, be convinced that with clarity that we can do it at the time that we still can working on healing power, okay, and working on the immune system to behave. When the immune system is wrongly operating, such as allergy, it makes your life miserable when the immune system is hyperactivity of the immune system. For what? There's something that is benign. Why your immune system is hyper? And, so you have to bring it to behave. In allergies, behave. This is the same thing with immune system. Okay, we retrain. One thing that we have to do in cancer is to unlearn, make immune system unlearn, then relearn.
Unlearn and relearn.
Unlearn and relearn. So this is something, and that's why it makes it very difficult in some cases, because unlearning the system that is already misbehaving for a long time, because misbehaving of in cancer conditions is not just happened overnight, it's a decades might be that the immune system is misbehaving, and you don't know until the manifestation comes as a tumor.
Yes.
So, and unlearning that, it's not an easy task, but all the cells are willing to unlearn and behave, because they're going against their own program. So they like to go back to their nature. They like to go back to their original programming. That's why that's how we call it behaving, right? So, but unlearning to make them behave is not an easy process.
Yeah.
But it's doable.
It is very interesting, Professor Zarin, because even we use the allopathic way to treat the cancer. The percentage for 5-year survival rate not more than 30%, 19%, and the research already said that it works. It's only 19% or 30%. The therapies works for have a good result for 5 years survival rate only. So for me, it is very, very, very worse for me.
Yes, I know. I think I talked about it at my different courses, or maybe different group of students. I don't know. We have a philosopher, Persian philosopher, Avicenna, that he's very famous, and his book is Cure. 3,000 years ago, 1,000 years ago, he was talking about this. Do not attack cancer cells. Don't cut it. Don't burn it. It's gonna be more criminals. It's gonna be more criminals. Only starve them to death. That's exactly what homeopathy is doing. Don't cut them. Don't touch them, because they become more aggressive. That's metastasis happen, right? They become more aggressive. Don't poison them, because you're poisoning the other natural cells too. Leave them alone, starve them to death. That's exactly what homeopathy geniusly, intelligently doing it. Starve them to death. So that's why the rate of, there is no cure outside or by chemotherapy or by all these invasive methods. That's not a cure. I haven't seen anybody that they have gone through all these treatments, but they haven't done anything such as natural methods aside. Their survival rate was so high, unless they have done things, beside it, such as changing the lifestyle, epigenetics, having the right food and everything. Then survival rate is going high. Otherwise, they become more criminals. Yeah, we're going to change things, Dr. Siri, and we're going to change the system, create a system, not change the system, and see how, if you're allowed to, I don't know about the regulations in Indonesia, if you're allowed to bring it into your, settings, medical settings, then we can do something about it, and bring it into, literature and pass it to everyone. But at this point, me as a homeopath, only I can share my clinical experience. Because in Canada, North America generally, and see, I'm talking it in my recording, which I'm gonna put it out there, that because I'm telling the truth, right? And we are not allowed to do, trials. We are not backed up by them. So, but I have every right to share my clinical data and my clinical practice. I have every right to do that. So the same thing with you, Dr. Siri, because you're working with oncology. As a medical doctor, as a doctor, you have every right to share it. So we'll see what we can do.
Okay.
And I'm
Thank
here
you.
for you, Dr. Siri, to give you more information, okay?
Thank you, Professor
Okay.
Sarin.
Thank you, Professor Sarin dan Dr. Sri. And last, we have Dr. Wan Novanti, which already finished last year. Want to present about tissue salt, yeah, Dr. Wan.
Yes.
Possibility, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Wan. Time is yours, Doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Wan already finished a diploma with us, and now she's getting into the second one, and she just finished, and she's certified with tissue salts, and see what she's going to offer us today. That's beautiful PowerPoint.
Okay, we can see Dr. Wan. Please continue.
You are muted, Dr. Wan.
Dr. Wan, unmute yourself.
Yeah, it's clear, Doc.
Yes, you can enlarge your screen if you want. Yes.
Okay. Warm greetings to all present, and especially for our beloved lecturer, Prof. Zarin and Dr. Anggi from Lemdik Indonesia, and also the participants in here. As we gather here today, I am so excited to introduce my simple experience, mini experience cohort treatment according to knowledge of my homeopathy before 1 year ago, and simple experience treatment according to whereas could be the promising treatment in the future with homeopathy. Okay, my name is Dr. Wan. I'm from Indonesia, and this is my research presentation. Okay, before that, sorry, Doc. It's closed?
No, it's still there.
Sorry, Doc. And I just
We can still, yeah.
For the homeopathy remedies, we know that is the stimulate immunity, lessen pain, and improve energy and overall well-being, especially if a person grappling with the side effect of allopathy treatment, such as hemodialysis with the chronic kidney disease, chemotherapy with cancer, and radiation-led, and etc. Homeopathy is the only system of medicine that work on all the human dimension that I learned from the Dr. Zarin book. And this is a simple medical record about my experience to the patient. She is a woman, 68 years old, and with chief complaint, open wounds and gangrene in other skin lesion at lower limb sinistra, and with accompanying complaints with hard to walk for a year, loose skin color, and increasing black skin in the area open wounds that have become larger and deeper about 6 months ago. The diagnosis is diabetic foot ulcer. And history of illness is diabetic hypertension grade 2 for 10 years, carcinoma tibia bone, and there is a metastation from the CA colon before. History origin is none. History operation is none because the patient denial to not doing operation. And history treatment is chemotherapy for 2 years for tibia bone cancer and start to see the open ones. And I think the manifestation from the gangrene and the perforated wounds is like there is the cellular intoxication and there is cellular inadequate energy flow and cellular deficiency. I used it and the systematic care with my homeopathy basic is from the lecture before. And first of all, treatment anti-aging and regenerative medicine with PRF at one side because the wound is very open and like a hollow. And so the first line that we cure with the PRF. And the anti-aging regenerative medicine also we detoxification, some antioxidant, and also infused antioxidant like glutathione at the clinic. And now, after the treatment in clinic, we have to ask the patient for discipline to take detoxification like antioxidant lemon water 1 tablespoon every morning before meal with mineral water and diet low sugar with maximum 50 gram each day. And the drainage is as long as detoxification along with the drainage also. The debridement ones in the clinic, but I teach some like lymphatic drainage massage to repair the drainage massage like the before lecture from Dr. Zarin book. I used to read how to cleaning lymphatic system with LDM auto lymphatic drainage massage with gentle massage that encourage the drainage of lymph nodes and the movement of lymph fluids around the body. And drink water before meal, after wake up every morning. And homeopathic tissue salt from the basic tissue salt lecturer. I use the silica I buy in eBay and I give the patient 1 capsule a day. For more treatment experience, I would like to try with cinnamon, but not yet. And to control the blood sugar that she had, and mangosteen for antioxidant that I want to know more in chemotherapy, but I'm not yet studying. Okay. And this is the before and after in 3 weeks only with homeopathic. Not use any drugs, just for lemon water and the drink water. So from the 27 February to 20 March, about 3 weeks, the patient CEA is 58 and become decreased into 27. And the random blood glucose, it for 543 with insulin injection. And the blood pressure is hypertension in 178 per 119, and also decrease from the random blood glucose and also the blood pressure. And this is my experience for 3 weeks, but I just control my patient, but not for any other medication. Okay, and also including the homeopathy before the lecture, I used to support non-medicine 5 pillar in homeopathy is good nutrition, and also we limited the sugar that consume, and social engagement because the patient is like more depressed, and we have to stimulate their mental stimulation, and we give meaningful activation and relationship like massage, relaxation, and also physical activity that not to accompanying the homeopathy treatment. Okay, in this is maybe just a little simple cohort my experience, Prof. and Doc. Thank you so much for all lecturer and all participant doctor in my conference in this conference.
Wow, fascinating. Dr. Wan, you did it. So
I use your lecture though.
goodness. So can you go back to the slides of this? So you did with silica.
Yeah.
Okay.
I buy in eBay though, Prof. I'm sorry. I just wanna know because
Okay.
I'm so
Now you
excited.
know. Now you
Yeah.
know what silica.
Yeah.
Silica is a natural surgeon. Okay, is our
And this
natural surgeon. So we don't need to go to a surgeon. So sorry, we have surgeons like Dr. Kumar, but Dr. Kumar knows that silica does the best. So silica in tissue salt is like a sharp knife, sharp knife. Okay. So and on the other hand, it falls into inflammation group, which is taking care of the inflammation, but it's like a incision, like a surgeon incision opens up, and all the dirt and everything comes out. Look at what she did only with one course of tissue salts. Amazing, Dr. Vaughn. So
I'm
I
amazing
hope
too. Unbelievable, doc, within 3 weeks, just 3 weeks.
it is. See how powerful tissue salts are. And thanks to Dr. Schussler for bringing this to us, and the other tissue salts as well. They're all powerful. They're all powerful. So in just 3 weeks, without taking any antibiotics, without taking anything, any incision and drainage, silica does it.
Because the patient is very depressed and not want to cure with drugs and any allopathy treatment. Yeah, doc.
So that's great. Now, when you become homeopaths, hopefully, you're on the road. The patients are also going to be selective. So they all, more than 80% of the patients who are coming to you, they are the ones that they do not want to go on allopathic medication. They come to you for your practice. So then you're not going to have that much issues in the future. So still people come here and there, but the majority are the one that they choose you because of your homeopathy. Okay, so it's amazing. I'm looking forward to see you on next course. I don't know which one it is, but hopefully you will finish the
Chemotherapy.
chemotherapy.
Yeah.
Amazing. Chemotherapy is amazing. So, yeah, you missed the chemotherapy. I think Dr. Suri, Dr. Farbo, Dr. Metz, they finished,
Yeah,
right?
we will have it at 9 May, right? 9 and 10 May.
You did not confirm it with me. If you confirm
Yeah,
it
today.
Okay, please send it to the academy because I'm not the one who's confirming your scheduling. Okay, I just give you the date of my free time. So please send it to the academy in order to confirm it. So by the way, when gemotherapy is going to be scheduled, all the students who already took gemotherapy and they're certified, they also can join for another review. Okay, maybe this time it's going to be more interesting. Okay, okay, Dr. Dr. Farwood, I think you announcing for break, or there is one?
Yes, just for 5 or 10 minutes break. We have time until 1:45 to start the next part.
Okay, let's go for a few minutes break, 5 minutes break. Then I'm gonna introduce all of you the certification titles and how we can go forward with our education. And then we have a panel discussion. I'm open. I'm gonna stay as long as you have questions. And I hope the other doctors gonna join us. And if you have any questions, then the Q&A is gonna start after that. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Prof.
you, Dr. Van, for sharing these beautiful pictures. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. See you in 5 minutes.
Okay, Prof.